Hello, everybody. Hey there, Shreks. I already know how your day's going, so with everyone else, I hope you're all having a good Wednesday. So, my Wednesday has been unremarkable. Woke up too early once again due to a certain animal that we have in the house wanting food at a time when normally he's not supposed to have food yet. But will not shut up until I give him food. But I held my ground, played with him for a little bit to hold him back, and then fed him when he was supposed to be fed. Well, as you might have seen, I have some new artwork up on my screens. And if you're on my Discord now, Shrek's boyfriend created a persona for me. And I have to say, it is beautiful. I love it. It's wonderful. He is a great artist. And I really appreciate him doing that for me. I've had a hard time finding anybody that can make a persona for me that would be actually not too expensive or costly or anything like that, or actually had commissions open. I mean, most people that I talk to on DeviantArts and stuff were charging like $60 to $50 to just do one sheet, and Shrek's boyfriend did 2 sheets for me, full body and a waist up, and they're good. I really, really love them. Okay, so today I'm going to go ahead and jump into Mass Effect 2. It's been almost a week since we last touched it. I got my tentative schedule up, which will be my schedule for the remaining time. Each day will be the same game that I did the previous week. I'm going to stick with that schedule now. I got it where I like it, and I don't think I can see myself changing it anytime soon. Let me silence my phones. Okay, there we go. I'm having my phone nearby though, because I might be getting a call from any of my job applications today. Let's hope. I guess I'm. Alright, let me load up Mass Effect here. Alright, let's resume Mass Effect 2. We last left off, we just got to the Citadel and recruited Kasumi. She's our first recruit. Normally when I play this, I go right to Omega, grab the Professor, Archangel, then go get Warlord, and then the Convict. I'm going to do things a little differently. I'm going to go get the Professor first. He's essential you get. But then, I'm going to go get the Warlord. Then, I'm going to go get Archangel. Remember, where I get Warlord is unique dialogue options during the Archangel mission. Alright, I have to listen to this again because this is one of my favorite speeches in the entire game.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the City Buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot.
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty.
Thanks for the
Once you
work,
fire
Chef.
this hunk of metal, it keeps going till it hits something. That can be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else in 10,000 years. If you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime. That is why you check your damn targets. That is why you wait for the computer to give you a damn firing solution. That is why, Serviceman Chung, we do not eyeball it. This is a weapon of mass destruction. You are not a cowboy shooting from the hip. Sir, yes, sir.
The science and physics that you talked about in that, it's exactly right. That's why it always irks me in Star Trek or Star Wars where they throw a torpedo out and it just keeps on going in deep space. It's like, you know that's going to hit somebody someday, right? That there is no drag in space. That thing will continue going until it hits something. It can even go for millions of years before it hits something, but it will hit something eventually one day. Alright.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'll need you to remove any biotic amp you might be wearing.
What? Why?
Unfortunately, sir, biotics can be used as a weapon. The rules require me to confiscate all amps. Could you please hand over yours?
I don't have one. I'm not a biotic.
Oh. Well, when you objected, I thought...
You humans are all racist.
Can I help you, ma'am?
It's been a couple years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
I have to say, some of the face models, even in the enhanced edition, do not look very good. This is one of them.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
Alright, news. Let's see what's going on.
The Destiny Ascension has completed its 20-colony victory cruise. Council members aboard thanked Human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago. The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a swift but confused response. Aid vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are survivors. The Council offered its sympathy, but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and head on through.
Obviously, security has tightened since you were last here.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're dead.
I don't know why the audio is cutting out at the very end of the sentences.
I was listed as missing in action a couple years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners on your right.
Ah, Bailey.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not gonna tell you everything just because you ask.
I know, sir.
If you don't have the stomach or you're worried about being reported, I can take care of it.
No, sir. I can handle it.
Hey, Toxic, how you doing?
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My console says you're dead.
You're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually you'd have to go through the station security administration to reactivate your IDs. Then to customs and immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge. But I can see you're a busy woman. So how about I just press this button right here, and we call it done?
Seems shady.
Couldn't one of us or both of us get into trouble for that?
There's no way to fool the DNA scanners in that tunnel. You're you. Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless hard copy paperwork to get to the same place? The Council does everything by the book. They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without a committee vote.
Okay.
You're not big on formalities, are you?
I'm with them right up until they keep people from doing their jobs. There. I just saved you about 9 days of running around. That said, you should head up to the Presidium and tell them you're still alive. The Council probably wants to talk to the one who saved their scaly asses.
I don't know why it's cutting off like that.
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Head back through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
I will. Having access to the Council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The Council can get anything. Best thing about working CSEC is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up. Of course, they fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial, and the Keepers got things restored fast. Tasery Ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaga concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
I need to talk to the Council.
Oh, wait.
How can I get...
Head through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other four are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solarians. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Volus, Elcor, and Hanar. There's also a human commercial zone at Shinakiba. We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a Quarian the other day.
I'm glad you're doing it great, Toxic.
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little?
This isn't a Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here, we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the Council's rulebook.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in CSEC.
The CSEC took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
All right.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
All right, we'll go to the Presidium here soon. Interrogation room, access denied. Let's see, do I have any new... Yep, I have some codexes here. Let's see, primary, none in there. Secondary. Here we are. Master Thief, Kasumi's Secrets. Hey, Belladonna, how you doing? A mnemonic neutral recall simulator, also known as a gray box, is a device implanted into the brain to assist in prioritize memory. Originally developed to slow the process of Alzheimer's disease, gray box functions by helping the amygdala chunk incoming stimuli into recognizable pieces of memory consolidation. Each memory is assigned a shape or sensation from other memories, trying the concept together into a block that is more easily recalled. When Synthetic Insights first released them into the market in 2140, gray boxes were hailed as a way for humans to level the playing field between themselves and the Solarians, whose natural endemic memories give them an advantage. However, because the implant procedure of a gray box requires the brain to inadvertently shift its workload over to the machine, software bugs or attempted removal of the gray box for maintenance purposes could lead to incapacitating brain damage. For this reason, gray boxes soon become only for those with dire need for photographic memories, such as researchers and spies. In 2175, sales and implementation of gray boxes were outlawed by the System Alliance following an incident with Abraham Romani, an employee of the Alliance Intelligence Agency. Romani was believed to be a professional con man and thief named Kanji Aduka. Kenji is Kasumi's lover, who accessed and stole classified data. However, prosecuting attorneys were unable to use his system memories as evidence due to the Alliance court system prohibitions against self-incrimination based on the Fifth Amendment of the old U.S. Constitution. Romani soon disappeared off the map following his trial, further heightening suspicions that he was Duka living off ill-gotten gains. When found outside a human head, gray boxes are usually accessed with a specialized reader. A separate decryption key is almost always required, as users with data sensitivity enough to acquire a gray box inadvertently falls upon their own encryption. Oh, Bill Dunham, I'm doing pretty good today. I had to wake up a little early due to my my little gray baby that I have around here wanting food before he was supposed to have food. So in order to keep him quiet, I had to play with him for a little while, then give him food when it was time. Every morning he tries to push it back a few more minutes. It's like, just a few more minutes early. It's like, we're gonna try to keep you on a schedule here, little boy. So you need to wait until it's time. But other than that, after he got fed and stuff, I was able to get at least about another hour of sleep. And then my body was like, no, you're up now. So here I am. Alright, planet Beckenstan. More glittering than diamonds, more expensive than surgeries, how travel agents describe this planet behind closed doors. Given the opportunity to colonize planets after the First Contact War, the System Alliance chose Beckenstan to be their trading arm, producing goods to be sold on the nearby citadel. Cracking the vast galactic marketplace proved difficult. The first human product sold on novelty alone then lacked the demands hit Beckenstan's economy hard. Only the second generation colonists of the planet find a sustainable niche in high-quality entertainment luxury goods. Once brand awareness sunk in, aliens flocked to Beckenstan's mini spaceports. The planet today boasts more millionaires and billionaires per capita than any other human colony. Though its crime tends to be white-collared and nonviolent, Beckenstan is not without its dark side. Both its suicide rate and inflation are extremely high compared to other worlds. Unemployment is artificially low because few people immigrate to the expensive planet without having a job lined up. And the cost of living is so great that unemployed workers typically leave for kinder planets just after a few months. Those who stay see themselves as tougher, sharper, and more skillful than the rest, as well as capable of getting respect and employment than any other lesser planet. As a popular song says, if you can make it on the Beck, you got them by the neck. Well, I'm glad you got a job, Toxic. Congratulations. I'm still waiting for my call back on my interviews earlier this week. I'm hopeful, though. Let's see. I'm a journal assignments. Oh, yeah. We need to find some T6 FBA couplings. We need to find some ice brandy and special ingredients. And we got a few other little projects to do there. And, of course, our main missions. Alright. Let's talk to Avita here.
Welcome back, Shepard. It has been 2 years, 3 months, and 17 days since the Citadel last welcomed you. This is the Zakera Ward Transportation Hub. Public shuttles
hey,
and
Asher Blay.
are
How you doing?
through the CSEC security cordon.
There seem to be a lot more CSEC officers than the last time I was here.
In the wake of the Geth attack 2 years ago, additional security precautions were implemented for the safety and security of residents. In addition to increased CSEC patrols, weapon carry restrictions have been tightened.
I'm actually doing pretty good. A little tired, but hanging in there. Got my caffeine, so that's good. You keep me awake. Otherwise, you'll probably just be watching me 3 hours of me sleeping in front of the computer. How are you doing?
I need to talk to the council.
Oh, I keep asking this question to everybody. It's always the same thing.
Are available on the far side of the
Looks like this place has recovered from Sovereign's attack.
Repair of the damage from the Geth attack is ongoing. There is still extensive damage on Tasery Ward.
Geth? It was Sovereign who led the attack. A Reaper.
I have no information on a Reaper. References to the term exist in some parahistorical theories on galactic extinction cycles.
They've suppressed information about the Reapers. Far easier to blame the Geth, a known enemy.
What stores are available on this level?
Only one store exists on this level. Citadel Souvenirs offers licensed mementos of your visit. Their line of starship models is well regarded.
Oh, models.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Too bad they sell the models already pre-assembled. I mean, what's the fun of getting a model if you don't build it yourself?
So do you want to get one of the fish, or maybe a model
How
ship?
is a model ship supposed to remind me of the Citadel?
It's festive, and you like ships.
I'm an engineer, honey. I look at ships all day.
It's festive.
Maybe a fish, then?
What? Why? It's a fish. Fish have nothing to do with the Citadel. Besides, it'll be dead in a couple of years.
The important thing is to embrace the time that you have to spend with a fish.
Oh, is this the lifespan talk? I'm not having the lifespan talk.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
I'd like to buy something.
My apologies. I do not make sales. I'm here to answer questions and process returns and exchanges. To make a purchase, browse our electronic catalog over there.
User classism.
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. Citadel Souvenirs outlets are owned by the council government. The profits generated by sales are used to maintain the station. We offer an assortment of decorations suitable for display in your personal quarters.
Welcome back, Toxic. Yeah, Ashton, I agree. I did not like the ending of Mass Effect 3. When I finish this, though, I'm going to tell everyone a little bit about what my headcanon, what I think Mass Effect 3 should have ended like. But yeah, I do agree. The ending is a little... But I like to go by the term, it's the journey that is fun, not the destination.
Since these stores are owned by the council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
I'm a former Spectre.
My goodness. I didn't know Spectres quit. I don't believe you qualify for a discount, though.
How about if I throw in an endorsement from the woman who defeated Saren?
You are Shepard? My goodness. The increase in sales would certainly be worth offering a discount.
What do you need me to do?
Just voice your endorsement into my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Excellent. I will get my clerical VI to add it to our advertising immediately.
And a meme is born. Alright, we gotta get a little space hamster here. The small furry rodent looks up to you with what seems like an annoying smile. For those who don't know, Space Hamster is a shout out to Baldur's Gate. Alright, Ilium's goldfish. Large spine fish common in the lakes of Ilium. Okay, we'll buy the fish. We got a ship model of the US Normandy SR-1. We'll grab that. Very cheap. And the model of the Destiny Ascension. We'll buy that too. And that's all we can get. And we got a codex. Starships, Dreadnoughts. I read the Dreadnoughts in Mass Effect 1, so I'm not going to read these again. Same with Starship Frigates. Just due to the fact of time and It's just going over old data we already know. I will pretty much be reading just new codex entries that were not in Mass Effect 1. Yeah, I do agree. It should have had a more happy ending.
All I'm saying is that these mementos will help me remember the happy times we've shared even after you're gone.
Fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. You've ruined the Citadel for me.
Fish it is.
I heard that those lakes up on the Presidium are filled with fish.
No, they're not.
You ever been up there?
No. CSEC won't let me. They say I'm a risk.
They think every Krogan is dangerous.
Damn Turians. I should kill them all.
Hey, Ragnar Plays, how are you doing today? Hey, Mama Pam, how are you doing? I'm doing alright. Woke up a little too early, but other than that, I'm trucking along. Caffeine helps.
So what do you think? Maybe a shotgun?
I like the assault rifle. It's like a non-stop barrage of death.
If you can hit anything.
Let's see if they say anything else.
I still say we should join the Blue Suns. They'd probably pay for our equipment.
They probably only hire you if you look like you can fight, so we need something to start with.
Right, like the shotgun.
And we'll do the third conversation on these little
Do you think the
sightings.
Blue Suns have different commando training styles? Like one support group and one close quarters unit?
You're gonna talk about the shotgun again, aren't you?
I may have been heading in that direction, yes.
I'm going to continue my retro gameplay today. I'll go back to the PS2 days playing PS2. I think I remember playing that back in during those days. Running after tiny human. Man, for me it's a little cat, but I wonder if someday my wife and I will have our little one of our own running around.
What can I do for you?
I thought weapons were restricted on the Citadel now.
Carrying them around is. Selling them isn't. We store them in off-site containers and deliver them to your ship. People who have permission to carry, like CSEC, can walk out with them.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Rodham believes in salesmanship, the personal touch. Some say we're old-fashioned. We recognize that adventure traveling is a niche, a small, tight-knit community.
Well, Ashton, I'll try to remember to take a peek in when you stream next.
I'd like to buy something.
Try our electronic catalog interface. That kiosk over there.
Tell me about your services.
We sell quality hunting supplies, which you'll need when you purchase one of our adventure travel packages. Imagine it, human. The break of day. You and your team have been stalking a Shatha for 5 days. In that time, it's killed 4 men. You see it? Line it up. Take the shot. Blam! It's down. You're the hero. That's what we offer. Not a vacation, but an experience.
Well, you sure has salesmanship. Hey, Barragan, thanks for the lurk. Well, Ashton, I will be sure to peek in and take a look, and if anything, at least give you a lurk.
Your expeditions might be a little tame for me.
Tame? A human can hardly take down a Thero Varen, let alone a Shatha. Who do you think you are?
Well, my name's Shepard, and
The Shepard? The one that put down Saren Arterius?
Oh, you do know me.
By the spirits. Shepard, in my store.
I don't suppose I could convince you to record an advertisement for me.
Sure you could. Can we work out a discount?
A discount? I'd name my firstborn after you if you ask. Can we record it now? Just speak towards my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Ha ha! No other gun shop has that kind of endorsement.
I just want to forgot to announce to everyone that yesterday I started playing Star Trek 25th Anniversary, an old game that's 30 years old. And tomorrow I will be doing a special 7-hour stream playing that game. I might not play it during the whole 7 hours. I might switch into something else depending on how everyone feels or how things are going with the game. But for the most part right now, it will be 25th Anniversary. I hope to see a lot of you there. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Alright, Ashton, thanks for the lurk. Alright, we got a lot of stuff here. Okay. Oh, jeez, what the hell is that? Alright, let's go through all this stuff. Sniper rifle damage. This upgrade improves the weapon's mass effect field generator, increasing the mass and acceleration of each slug fired. Pretty expensive, so we will look at that in a minute. Let's see if there's anything we want first. Heavy pistol damage. This upgrade improves a weapon's mass effect generator, increasing the mass and acceleration of each slug fired. I probably would definitely want that since I'm pistol and submachine gun. So I'm gonna go ahead and just buy it.
What's this?
Submachine gun damage. This upgrade improves weapon's massive field generator, increasing the velocity of each slug fired. Alright, we'll buy this one. Alright, offhand ammo pack. A simple but proper modification developed by Elcros Combine and favored among mercenary groups and military personnel on active assignment. Increase spare ammo capacity by 10%. We will get that. Angus Vest. Kosovo fabrication line of elite personnel protection equipment includes a series of interlocking ceramic plates covered by a proprietary tungsten alloy weave for maximum stopping power. Increase health by 5%. It's pretty cheap, so we're going to go ahead and buy it. We could always add it or ignore it later. Alright. M29 Incisor Sniper Rifle. The Incisor is one of the new wave of military and police sniper rifles designed to overload active defenses such as shields, firing three shots with each pull of the trigger. An Incisor's burst is so fast that all 3 rounds will be on the target by the time the barrel has moved a millimeter, increasing its stopping power without sacrificing accuracy. As an added benefit, the noise of the burst is comparable to a single rifle shot in duration, making it no easier to locate the sniper by sound. And it's not that expensive, so I'm going to go ahead and buy it. Alright, Sentry interface. This is the interface I like wearing. It looks cool. This visor works as a Sentry system, a software application that optimizes the armor suit's microframe computer. When a Sentry system is running, more power can be devoted to shield management. Increase shield strength by 5%. It's not that expensive, so we'll purchase that. And the Umbra Visor, the next generation night vision device that assists targeting. By detecting the focal point of the wearer's eyes and enhancing the image of that location, the visor helps direct biotic power or a shot from an Omni tool exactly where the wearer is looking. Increase power damage by 5%. It's cheap. We'll buy it. Alright. We're going to go ahead and just buy the sniper rifle damage since we're here already.
This is valuable.
One thing this game does not lack on is credits later on. So we will go ahead and grab that when we're here.
Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now. Do you have any games you'd like to trade in? You get 2 credits toward a new game.
2 credits towards a new game. That sounds definitely like GameStop.
You know what's good? Alliance Corsair. The battles are pretty realistic, but it's still fun. And you can install it on an Omni tool. For 10 credits, we offer data protection for any game we sell. If the copy protection ever malfunctions, you can download a new copy free. Those Asari Hanar porn games they sell in Shinakiba are really nasty.
I do not need to know that. Why did he have to mention that? Hello? Hello?
Hmm? Oh, sorry. I was playing this fascinating human game, Solitaire. Did you need something? I wish they still made role-playing games like they used to. These days, it's all big choices and visceral combat. I miss those old games, where you had to remember to drink water, and it took 5 hours real time to fly somewhere.
No.
Do you have an account with us? If you open one, we have a special this month. You can download a game free.
Probably a limited library of games you can download for free, though.
The worst thing about extranet games is when some Batarian comes on and insists on speaking his own language without auto-translation. I don't get the complaints about the Grim Terminus Alliance games. So what if you can capture and beat slaves? It's just a game.
Well, like Fallout, you can have slaves and stuff too. So, well, you can at least sell slaves and grab slaves.
You know anyone who plays that extranet game, Third Coil? Me neither. You sure hear about it a lot in the news, though.
I don't know if that's supposed to be referenced to anything. If anyone knows what that's supposed to be referenced, let me know.
I know it looks like I'm not working, but there's only so many times you can sweep the place. If games were still available on OSD, I could alphabetize the racks or something. Do you play those human sports games? They sell well in the Alliance, and to Krogan. Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now.
Okay, so... her.
The people want to hear your story, Shepard.
Okay, I'm going to quick save this. I'm going to show you 2 different ways you can handle this.
Khaleesa been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News. I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You presented your case very well on camera. Do you have a minute?
What, so you can try to do another smear job on me?
Now, Shepard, you may object to my methods, but we're on the same side. You're bad, you're news. I just want to give your story its due. Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your words. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to assist the Destiny Ascension, costing hundreds of human lives.
I've had enough of your disingenuous assertions. I wish I'd done that the first time we met.
You bitch! I'll make sure everyone in the Alliance sees that.
I'm not going to do that version, though.
Check vid. Did we get it? Nice.
It is satisfying, though. I do not like her at all. Alright, let's load up the quick save here, and we will talk to her, and we will do it in a more better way of handling that. I'm going to fast forward through the beginning parts.
Khaleesa been seen in do you have a minute? Now, Shepard, you're bad, you're news. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to assist the Destiny Ascension, costing hundreds of human lives, and securing the continued dominance of the Citadel Council.
The Turians lost 20 cruisers. Figure each had a crew of around 300. The Ascension, the Asari dreadnought we saved, had a crew of nearly 10,000.
But surely the human cost.
The Alliance lost 8 cruisers. Shenyang, Emden, Jakarta, Cairo, Seoul, Cape Town, Warsaw, Madrid, and yes, I remember them all. Everyone in the Fifth Fleet is a hero. The Alliance owes them all medals. The Council owes them a lot more than that. And so do you.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of the Citadel. Check vid. We get it? Great. Bull rushed on my own show.
Yep. What's going on here? It's like, drinks. Can't order anything, though.
Been years since I've been to the Citadel. Never changes, does it? No matter how long you're gone. Comforting to some people, I guess. Living in denial that all this could end.
Okay, it's a pretty good view here. I just love the set designs of this game, though. The lore they also put into this game.
Do you have any
too.
games you'd like to trade in?
All right, let's go up
Credits toward a new
to Dark Star. Yeah, either she gets bull rushed on her own show, or she gets punched in the face. Presidium groundskeeper.
Something I can do for you?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is the Leosanis' gift shop.
When I pour a glass of water, it's the same stuff tourists throw garbage in.
No, they purify it first. If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
That is one of the things I really love about this game, is that whole aspect of all the aliens having different DNA. That is actually something that would be very, very believable in real life. We would have totally different DNA. In fact, other races might not even have DNA. They might even have a totally different type of genetic structure. So I really like how they put this in here, that because since like in a place like Star Trek or Star Wars, all the aliens and everything all eat the same thing. And in reality, humans eating Klingon food or Klingons eating Romulan food, you think that it's not going to work for them. Their bodies are not used to that kind of nutrition.
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers.
I get that question. Those are the only place I know of on the station.
Where's that gift shop?
In the market
I was just
downstairs
there.
from the bar. Delea sells aquariums. Fish are the largest pets most station residents can get a permit for.
No cats? Oh. Well, okay. I don't want to live on the. I don't want to live in this Citadel anymore. If I can't have a cat, I no. Let's have my kitty with me.
No problem. If you get up to the Presidium, check out the DeMaio flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
Oh, so they didn't actually name that statue now the Conduit. Well, at least they believe that. Oh, these are restrooms. Sorry, sir. Didn't know you were in here. Sorry. Only one set of restrooms? Oh, I guess they're unisex. Okay. Well, wait a minute. Okay, so no stalls. Awkward. Let's dance. I love how it has a question mark. Indicating, is this really dancing? Shepherd Shuffle. Oh boy. Belladonna or Shrex, if you're here, we got somebody trying to sell me followers and viewers. For some reason, when I'm live streaming, I can't seem to ban or push them away. Thank you, Belladonna. You are awesome. All right, we got a. Oh, we can purchase the brandy here. Purchase Serious Ice Brandy. Yes. All right. Bartender.
What'll it be?
Hear about anything interesting going on around here?
I serve drinks. You want to know what's going on? Check the news. I don't know why humans always ask me that.
Well, bartenders are supposed to be who you ask for about the news and stuff. They always have the ear to the ground.
I want the strongest thing you have.
Easy enough.
It's green?
And guaranteed to knock you on your ass. Unless you're Dextro DNA like me. If you are, it'll kill you. Anything else?
Yeah, that's okay, Belladonna. You're going mad at the sewing machine. Either going mad like you're sewing like crazy, or going mad because you just can't seem to get it to work correctly.
Let's have another one.
There you are. Anything else?
Not done yet.
I'm impressed. I've never seen anyone drink 3 of these. Anything else?
I love how she starts talking in this.
Hit me again.
How about we mix it up a little? This is genuine Batarian ale, uncut. Don't ask how I got it. I've been serving here 8 years. I've never seen anyone have this and stay on their feet. Anything else?
Do it.
Okay, for you, something special. This is Krogan liquor, Rincon. You'll set off radiological alarms after you drink it. Should I pour you a quad?
Hell yeah. Put more of the stuff in the thing, more stuff goes in.
Your funeral, sister.
Nancy. I worry about Shepard's liver. That guy didn't even wash his hands. He just walked right on out. I like how your squad mates were looking at you like, was that really a smart decision? You have to save the galaxy and you're spending time getting drunk?
Looking for a little R&R, Shepard? It's a nice enough place. A lot nicer than Cora's den, anyway. I wasn't sorry to hear they never reopened after the Geth attack.
Cora's den.
What'll it be?
He doesn't seem to recognize me.
Nothing for me, thanks.
But I can go through that whole
Let me know
process
if you
again.
change your mind.
Used to do my hand with this learning experience. Oh wow. Alright, well, we finished everything down here up here.
You know what's good? Alliance Corsair. The battles are pretty realistic, but it's still fun. And you can install it on an Omni tool.
Alright, let's sell these Krogan that. Unfortunately, there is no fish.
What do you want?
Why are you so interested in fish from the Presidium?
It's so decadent. Eating a fish from the Presidium would be like screwing Shaira.
Ugh, sorry you're so squishy. Where are you supposed to get a decent grip?
Jeez.
I talked to one of the Presidium groundskeepers. He said there aren't any fish in the lakes.
What?
I told you.
Why have all that water if you're not going to store something to eat in it? I don't understand aliens at all.
Thanks for telling me. It's all he's talked about all damn day.
Alright, let's head on down, and then after that we will head to the Presidium to talk to the Council and Anderson.
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakera Ward.
You heard wrong. This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
Really?
Fine, fine. I just need to pick up some spices. Aminodextrous and aminosinister, if you have it.
You don't mix your spice chirality. What cooking school did you say you went to?
I don't go to cooking school. I just want something tasty to put on a steak.
Why don't you just go to Fish Dog Food Factory? It's on level 23. Ask for their tummy-tingling tachanka sauce.
Come on, please, you have to help me. I need to make something nice. It's for a date.
Fine. Asari Honey Marinade. Made at an Ardat Yakshi monastery by sad, tortured blue souls. Too sweet for a real connoisseur, but anyone willing to date you will probably be impressed.
Ouch!
Hey, thanks!
And he doesn't seem to realize the insult. Alright, high-grade provisions. Various quality cuisine items used to prepare diplomatic dinners aboard starships. Oh, sushi. Oh man, I love sushi. Man, I want sushi now. I'm hungry. Sushi. Ascension novel, written by human author Drew Karpyshyn. The popular military historical novel Ascension focuses on several lives warped and destroyed by human survivalist cult Cerberus. These are actually real books you can actually read in real life. And Revelations novel. Revelations, the popular military historical novel by human writer Drew Karpyshyn that dramatize human conflicts and political expansion following the 2148 discovery of the Prothean mass relay on Pluto and the beginning of human galactic exploration. I guarantee you, if we find out there's life on other planets, it's really going to change religious and political implications out there. Big time. All right. Got all that done. Go down here. I have some new codexes here. Secondary publications. Ascension. Written by human author Drew Karpyshyn. I am probably butchering their name. The popular military historical novel Ascension focuses on several lives warped and destroyed by human survivalist cult Cerberus. Following the Citadel deck in 2182 and the accelerated rise of human influence in the galaxy, Cerberus instituted Ascension, a secret biotic program aimed at producing a superhuman warrior. Biotic's prodigy, Gillian Grayson, a 12-year-old autistic girl, suffered in the sins of her father, a secret Cerberus operative and Red Sand addict. Paul Grayson was ensnared by a web of criminality following a Quarian traitor and extending to Syrian Alterius, the Geth, and a terminal threat to the Quarian flotilla. Having fled to the Terminus systems with his daughter after exposure of Cerberus linked to Ascension, Grayson was pursued by Gillian's teacher, scientist Kaylee Sanders, initiating a chain of tragedies that demonstrated Cerberus' nearly unlimited power and boundless ambition. If you remember in the very beginning of this game, when you were talking with Tali, they mentioned how Cerberus betrayed the Turians and Quarians and destroyed one of their ships. That's what the Ascension reveals about what happened during all that. Revelation. Revelation is a proper military historical novel by human writer Drew that demonstrates human conflicts and political expansion following the 2148 discovery of the Prothean mass relay on Pluto. In the beginning of the human galactic exploration, in 2165, years before his rise to political prominence, Lieutenant David Anderson was a young veteran of the Turian War, investigating the destruction of a top-secret military research station, Singshi. Every scientist station at Singshi have been slaughtered except Kaylee Sanders, who disappeared with secret files, making her Anderson prime suspect. The book traced Anderson's dangerous investigation of Sanders, which include running-in with Blue Sun mercenaries and a Krogan bounty hunter. The investigation uncovered illegal research into AI and forced Anderson into alliance with human-hating Turian Inspector Saren Arterius, who eventually entered into a genocidal collaboration with the Geth. And the revelation is about Anderson's early days, him to be almost becoming an inspector, how Saren betrayed him, and also Kaylee Sanders, who will be at Mass Effect 3. Alright, I think that's it on Codex. Alright. Beautiful view. Suck it, tension setting.
Greetings, Earth Clan. You will find many excellent ships for sale here. Only slightly used, yes. With our Unification Day special, you can get up to 2,000 credits back. Such a deal. Could I interest you in a Turian Esquirine sporting shuttle? Unmatched acceleration, peerless maneuvering, and like all Turian shuttles, it can fit a light mass accelerator cannon. Perfect for heavy traffic.
Oh, some days I wish I could have a cannon on my car. Oh.
I offer a no money down lease on my quality used ships. Ah, I know. Perhaps one of our light haulers? I have several Kowloon modular conveyors available. Very moddable, those Kowloons. You know what makes a ship, Earth Clan? It's the engines. I don't mean to brag, but the Borcat Combine produces wonderful engines. Perhaps you'd like to examine a ship with such an engine? Now, I'm hardly one to judge, Earth Clan, but you appear quite fertile. I believe you could use a shuttle with seating for many bulbous children.
Belladonna, if you were buying a car and some salesman says that to you, what would your reaction be? Because, oh my gosh. Oh man. I feel like that salesman would be flying across the floor.
Greetings, Earth Clan.
Okay, that's all we can do with him.
Excellent ships for sale here. Only slightly used, yes.
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
I do like actually authentic ramen that you can find at Japanese restaurants because, oh, I tell you, that's some good stuff. When you put things like links in it and water chestnuts and eggs and ham and all that other kind of stuff into it, ooh, that is some good ramen.
What can I get you? The meat isn't fresh out here, but you won't find any better dried seaweed on the station. We have 6 kinds of beer on tap.
Ooh.
We don't have a karaoke machine anymore. You do not want to hear drunk Elcor sing.
No.
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
Alright, we'll talk to him in a second. Let's hit the shops first. No, actually, I'll hit the shops after I do this conversation here.
This Gladys is a thief, and I want her arrested.
I'm going to wait until I'm a Spectre for this. Actually, let's go ahead and just get that taken care of. Let's go to Presidium, because it's only a small little stop in there. I don't stay or going around anywhere else, so.
This meeting would be more productive if Udina was to join us.
My advisor is unavailable. As counselor, I represent the voice of humanity and the Alliance. Shepard will be here and... Oh, Commander. We were just talking about you.
It's been a long time, Anderson. I hope the last couple years have treated you right.
There have been some rough spots. It's good to have you back.
We've heard many rumors surrounding your unexpected return. Some of them are unsettling.
We called this meeting so you could explain your actions, Shepard. We owe you that much. After all, you saved our lives in the battle against Saren and his Geth.
The Collectors are abducting human colonists in the Terminus systems. Worse, we think they're working for the Reapers.
The Terminus systems are beyond our jurisdiction. Your colonists knew this when they left Council space.
You're missing the important part, Counselor. The Reapers are involved.
Ah yes, Reapers. The immortal race of sentient starships allegedly waiting in dark space. We have dismissed that claim.
Shepard, no one else encountered the hologram on Ilos that told you the truth about the Reapers. Only you and your crew ever spoke with Sovereign. I believe you. But without evidence from another source, the others think Saren was behind the Geth attacks.
He's in this version, he doesn't have the bug eyes like Mass Effect 1.
Saren was an organic. The Geth would never accept him as their leader. They only followed him because he was Sovereign's agent.
Saren was a compelling and charismatic individual. He convinced the Geth the Reapers were real, just as he convinced you.
It was part of his plan to attack the Citadel. The Reapers are just a myth, one you insist on perpetuating.
We believe that you believe it, but that doesn't make it true.
Go back to Ilos and talk to Vigil. Or just look at what's left of Sovereign. It's obvious the technology is more advanced than ours.
The hologram on Ilos is no longer functional, and we have found nothing to suggest that Sovereign was not a Geth creation.
Bullshit.
The Geth are capable of remarkable technological achievements. This is probably why Saren recruited them.
This Reaper theory proves just how fragile your mental state is. You have been manipulated by Cerberus, and before them, by Saren.
Alright, I'm going to take a short bio break here, and I will be right back with some more of this. So, I'll be right back, everyone. And right there on my Be Right Back is my new Persona artwork created by Shrek's boyfriend. I really like how it came out. Alright, just give me a few more seconds here to get everything organized. Alright, here we go.
I kept Saren from conquering the Citadel. I sacrificed human lives to save this council.
We are in a difficult position, Shepard. You are working for Cerberus, an avowed enemy of the Council. This is treason, a capital offense.
That's too far. Shepard is a hero. I'm on this council too, and I won't let this whitewash continue.
Maybe there is a compromise. Not a public acknowledgement given your ties, but something to show peripheral support.
Shepard, if you keep a low profile and restrict your operations to the Terminus systems, the Council is willing to offer you reinstatement as a Spectre.
What does that mean? Will I need to start filing reports?
That won't be necessary. This is a show of good faith on our part.
We cannot become involved in an investigation regarding the missing colonies in the Terminus systems, but Spectre reinstatement shows our support of you personally.
I accept your offer. It's good to have the Council on my side.
Good luck with your investigation, Shepard. We hope for a quick resolution and a quick end to your relationship with Cerberus.
Well, that went better than expected. You realize the Council's offer is just symbolic. They won't actually do anything.
Even if they don't help, I might as well stay on good terms.
True enough. Don't worry about the Council or the Alliance. I'll find some way to keep them off your back. Shouldn't be too hard. As long as you keep to the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard. What are you doing here?
Stop by to see how Anderson was doing.
You don't have to cover for me. I invited Shepard here to speak with the Council. We just finished our meeting.
You what? Counselor, do the words political shitstorm mean anything to you?
The Council reinstated my Spectre status. They're just happy I'm staying out in the Terminus systems.
Yes, I could see how that arrangement works best for both sides. But you really shouldn't have taken a step like this without consulting with me first, Counselor.
I don't answer to you, Udina. Why don't you go to your office and think about that for a while?
Of course, Counselor. Good day to both of you.
Sorry about that. Udina's never gotten over the fact that I got the Council position instead of him. Sometimes I need to put him in his place.
Udina's just doing his job.
True enough. He's got his uses. And if you want something done on the Citadel, he knows who can make it happen. Plus, he's always happy to attend all those formal diplomatic functions I can't be bothered with.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most populated wards are complete. But estimates for total restoration are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources. But we'd never get done without them.
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces of it rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
Oh, Shreks. I am so sorry. Jeez, this is like one thing after the other. Oh, man.
What happened to Gunnery Chief Williams after the Normandy was destroyed?
Operations Chief Williams is still with the Alliance, but she's working on a special mission. It's classified. I can't
Operations
say
Chief?
any more. Not while you're working with Cerberus, I'm sorry.
That's higher ranked than Gunnery Chief.
How've the last couple years treated you?
Serving on the Council isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years. Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff. I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
Well, at least you're not too far away.
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the Collectors.
I'm too old to go racing across the galaxy. Much as I complain, I've got an important job to do here. The front line. That's got to be yours.
Alright.
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand. I wish I could do more to help you. But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here. Just do me a favor and be careful. You can't trust Cerberus.
Unfortunately, David Anderson doesn't have much of a big role in Mass Effect 2. In 3, though, he is massively important in Mass Effect 3. It is awesome. Well, there's a lot of Hanar down there. I recognize that area. It's down to C-Sec. Yeah, I definitely remember there. Across that way is the Consort. Hello there. What you doing there? Okay. Oh man, I'd just love to go here, find a nice area in one of these grassy areas, or laying up against one of the trees and just take like a nice nap out there. Also, the Presidium is 0.3 gravity, so it's very light. Ah, there's the conduit over there. Too bad we can't take a look at those flowers that Groundskeeper was telling us about. Alrighty. See, he rearranged the desks here. This looks a little bit more organized than the way Dunya had it. And unfortunately, just takes us right back to here. I really wish I could walk more around the Presidium, but unfortunately not. Alright, so I think we were at level 26. Yep, here we are. Alright, I'm now a Spectre.
I felt her hand go into my pocket. When I checked, my credit chit was gone.
I didn't even touch you.
Shrex, you need to eat. You need to try to find some way to get some food.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take a statement here.
There's nothing to talk about. She stole my credit chit. Arrest
Hey
her.
Ragnar, welcome back.
I did not. Just because I'm a Quarian.
I need you to stop and take a deep breath.
You're mocking me, Earth Clan. Just because the Vol Clan need...
It was a poor choice of words, sir. I apologize.
Maybe after the tow truck gets there, you can maybe try to at least grab a quick bite before you have to go to work.
You say you're falsely accused?
I was walking to the used ship dealer when he barged into me outside the Serta Foundation. He didn't stop or say he was sorry. A minute later, he runs up with C-Sec and accuses me of stealing his damn chit.
You ran into each other outside the Serta Foundation. Is it possible the chit fell out of his pocket there?
I guess. Sure, all I know is I didn't take it.
Do you spend a lot of time at the used ship dealer?
Yeah, they've got a lot of nice models. I'd like to buy one and take it back to the fleet, but...
A ship would make a great pilgrimage gift.
You know about the pilgrimage?
I traveled with Quarian who was on hers.
Wow. I didn't know anyone here would do that for one of us.
Do you know who's telling the truth?
My Omni tool can tell the Quarian doesn't have a chit on her, but she could have stashed it to recover later. You know what Quarians are like. And she's definitely a vagrant. I'll run her in and see what Bailey wants to do with her.
You say she stole your credit chit?
She must have. When I left the Certa Foundation store, she ran right into me.
How does running into you mean she stole your credit chit?
That's how pickpockets work. They bump into you and use that as a cover for rifling your pockets. You can't turn your back on these clanless Quarians. Thieves, all of them.
Are you sure you didn't leave your chit at the Certa Foundation?
Of course not. You'd think I'd make a mistake like that. I didn't even buy anything there. That chit stayed in my pocket.
I'll see if I can find out what happened.
Ma'am, this is a C-Sec matter. We'll
Stow
do
it.
all we can to resolve this. We don't need civilian help. If you do happen to find the chit, please let one of our officers know.
Do you see my uniform? Do you see the N7 on my uniform? I am not a civilian.
Let's go.
Be careful out there.
Alright. Service applications. Let's see. Let's talk to the used salesman guy. So he doesn't talk about how fertile I am again.
There's a Volus outside who lost his credit chit. Did you happen to see him drop it anywhere?
I don't recall any other Vol clan entering my showroom today. Just that migrant clan girl putting her fingers all over the brochures again.
Okay. Service applications. Okay, there's Certa Foundation.
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster? It's supposed to help with alien bacteria.
We can get whatever you'd like for little Jake, Rebecca.
Wait, the immunobooster can delay muscle development in high-gravity environments. What if that hurts him?
These are those two people that I met in Mass Effect 1 that the woman wanted to keep the baby as is, but the brother-in-law wanted to give him genetic modifications to prevent the heart defect that killed the father of the baby. And I sided with the woman because it was not guaranteed and there might be long-term damage to the infant. Now, if I did it the other way around and supported the brother-in-law, they would get the genetic modification and then she becomes addicted to it to the point where she starts changing all sorts of different types of things about the baby. The eyes, the ear, the hair and everything, to the point where it doesn't even resemble the father anymore. So I'm glad I choose what I did.
The nerve enhancements say that there are occasional motor control side effects. Jake loves to run. What if it makes him fall down?
Jake is fine, Rebecca. He's a perfectly healthy toddler.
He's my baby. He's all I have left of Jacob.
I know.
I just want to protect him.
I know.
I'm not being irrational, Michael.
I know.
Good day, citizen. Welcome to the Certa Foundation outlet on Zakera Ward.
A Volus was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
And not that I saw. He didn't purchase anything.
Yes, that's true. He didn't purchase anything. This is stuck here.
I'd like to buy something.
Purchases are made through our catalog interface. It's over there.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Customer service. Returns, exchanges, and group rates. We also find that sales are better when there's someone to personally interact with. Though I'm not sure why a human company exclusively hires Asari to work their stores.
I can figure out why.
Tell me about your store.
The CERTA Foundation is a human organization known for its genetic therapy regimens and genetically engineered products. CERTA is probably best known for the development of Metagel.
I couldn't help but notice your prices. They seem a bit steep.
With respect, the Foundation is not concerned with profits. A portion of our sales funds research to cure genetic diseases.
You know, it would make your services more popular. An endorsement from the woman who defeated Saren.
Oh my! You're Shepard, aren't you? I would be glad to give you my employee discount if you would do that for us.
It's a deal.
Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I'll work it into our advertising at once. Thank you.
Oh boy, it's gonna be every single shop. Alright, so we have here... Actually, I didn't look at the one up above. No, I did. Yeah, because that's where I bought the armor and stuff at. Okay. Metagel capacity. All modern combat armor incorporates a first aid interface. Last time I had to put that as a mod on my armor. Microprocessors on this interface monitor vital functions and release small localized doses of Metagel to accelerate the healing process. Manually timed heavy doses of Metagel can be released in response to major trauma. It's kind of the small localized dose. It's a good way to kind of talk about how you'll suddenly start regenerating after out of combat, like in a lot of games and stuff where you don't grab health kits anymore. You just slowly regenerate. However, the efficiency of this dependent on proprietary medical software cannot be copied and is prohibitively expensive. Cerberus has developed its own software and is actively working to improve its efficiency. It's kind of expensive, but it will be very useful to have.
Oh, what's this?
And life support webbing. Within a wearable framework, the CERTA Foundation developed an innovative way for microstimulants in Metagel. In order to increase the chance of survival for aid workers and military personnel working in a hostile environment. Increase health by 10%. And we will purchase it. What was my skills again? Do I? Yeah, I don't have the shotgun like the sniper rifle like I had in the first one.
I trust
Maybe
you.
I can get that later
What
on.
medical upgrades do you want to get for him?
I'm Commander Shepard, and this...
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster?
Oh yeah, we already.
It's supposed to
talked
help with
that. We already
alien
heard that.
bacteria.
You can get whatever you'd like from little Jake, Rebecca.
Wait, the immunobooster can delay muscle development in high gravity.
All right.
Welcome to Saranus Applications. Can I interest you? Ah, Shepard!
Do I know you?
No, but I know you. Even a senile Hanar would remember the human who fought off the Geth. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot.
Please, look around the store. It's a pleasure to have you here.
A Volus was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chip?
Oh, yes. He bought some environmental system drivers, then left without his chip. I didn't notice he'd left until he was already gone. If you see him, tell him I have it here behind the counter.
That Volus ass suddenly saying that it was stolen rather than realizing he just left it somewhere.
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, it's all automated these days. There's a catalog interface over there.
If everything's automated, why are you here?
Customer service. Sweeping out the store, carefully explaining things to the technologically illiterate. It's stunning how many people think that light moves faster through expensive fiber optic cables than it does through cheap ones.
That's the same with like the gold-plated HDMI cords you can get like at Best Buy and stuff that are like highly marked up because it's gold-plated. It does nothing. So I want to tell you, everyone out there right now, don't buy gold-plated HDMI cables. They are useless. They're just trying to make you pay for more for something that's not really does give you any benefit. It may last longer because of the corrosion element of it doesn't exist, but it doesn't do what they say it does.
I'd like to buy something.
Oh wait.
Oh, it's all automated these days.
All right.
You know, I use quite a bit of software in my line of work.
It's a shame so few understand their own equipment. Besides the most obvious point-and-go nav interfaces, anyway.
You wouldn't believe how often I hear, "Why is the ship turning around? We're only halfway there."
Oh, I would.
You know, I like your products. Any interest in an endorsement from the human who defeated Saren?
I'd be thrilled. But I don't think I could afford to pay you for it.
Don't worry about it. What if we just worked out a discount?
Absolutely. Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
That will be splendid. I can edit that and have it working right away. Thank you so much.
Alright, so let's see what he has here. Tech damage, damage protection, and Acheron Visor. The Acheron Visor uses a efficiency algorithm to balance processing power for biotic amps and omnitools. A heads-up display and voice command software allows users to micromanage the system, reducing the cooldown period between energy expenditures. Reduce the recharge rate of your powers by 5%. I will go ahead and buy that. Alright, these next two, I do have enough for both of them. Just barely. Alright, tech damage. Squad bonus, plus 10% tech power damage. Standard Omni tools are calibrated with a wide neural input tolerance range so they can be used effectively at any race. By tuning the inputs of the Omni tool to match the specific neural patterns of the user, responsiveness and power can be greatly increased. Once tuned in this matter, the Omni tool is almost unusable by anyone else but the wearer. So it must be constantly recalibrated to settle neural shifts. Squad bonus of 10% tech power damage. So it'll be useful for anybody who uses tech. We'll buy that though.
This should come in handy.
Shield upgrade. Squad bonus. 10% to all shields, barrier, and armor. Oh, that would be very useful. This comprehensive system upgrade offers improved protection for all squad members, regardless of team members' individual defensive strategies. And we'll buy that.
This might be useful.
We only have 9,000 credits, well, almost 10,000 credits left. So, yeah. We'll be getting a lot more money here soon.
I just got a refund and exchange, and I was told to pick up a new Omni-Gel converter here.
I don't think you have the right place.
No, they said to go to the warehouse. This is the warehouse.
That's the same guy that was trying to get that exchange in Mass Effect 1.
Look, it took me a long time to get this refund. It's a Cision Omni-Gel converter. He said there'd be one waiting for me.
Do you have a service order?
No, I got the refund, made the exchange, and then he said go to the warehouse. I just talked to him on the Wards Market. He sent me here. Come on, why do I need a service order?
The Wards Market? Why would you come to a Zakara Ward warehouse?
He said they're out of stock and I should go here. He didn't say anything about a service order.
Without a service order, I really can't help you.
Ugh. Wait, this was a trick, wasn't it? He sent me to the wrong place just to get me to leave.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I've been trying to get this refund for 2 years. 2 years! I'm not giving up now.
You'd get a lot farther in life if you just held on to your service orders and receipts.
Is it really worth it now, man, for 2 years?
Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot right now? Tupari, now available with dextro amino acids. You could really go for a Tupari sports drink, couldn't you?
Maybe.
Tupari, now made with 10% real Tupo berry juice.
Oh, 10% real juice. Wow, I definitely need to get some of that now.
Tupari is made with no natural sweeteners.
Yay, trucks arrived.
I knew a man who went 3 days without a Tupari sports drink. He got hit by a shuttle.
How?
Tupari, the taste Solarians have come to love. Nothing wakes you up in the morning like Tupari sports drink's blast of Tupo berry flavor. Tupari, It's good for you. Tupari brings your ancestors back from the grave. 9 out of 10 Tupari drinkers recommend Tupari to their friends. The last one is on my list. We sell so much Tupari, it has to be good. 12 trillion bottles of Tupari are sold in a day. Where's yours? Oh, that's right. It's inside me.
Okay.
Tupari. 10 minutes of berry bliss for only 1 credit. Only losers drink Paragade. You want Tupari. Winners drink Tupari. I know you're weakening. Tupari is on your mind. Give in. Commander Shepard drinks Tupari. Don't you want to be like Commander Shepard? Commander Shepard is referenced under license from Alliance Military Recruitment Services. Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot right now?
I think it starts over.
Tupari.
Yep.
Now available with dextro amino acids.
Let's see what's down here. Nothing. Okay.
I just got a refund in exchange, and I was told to pick up a new armor.
You know what Quarians are like. They take anything not welded to the deck.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down. Please move along.
You forgot your credit shit at Saranus Applications. The clerk's holding it for you.
Oh. Well, the Quarian could have stolen it.
I'll close this event report, but I'll be watching you. Get a permanent residence, or I'll run you in for vagrancy.
Are you two serious?
What?
You falsely accused this girl of stealing from you. All you have to say now is that she could have stolen it.
Now, just a minute.
And you. She gets harassed and insulted by this guy, and you throw in a threat to arrest her for vagrancy.
How about if I run you in for obstruction of justice?
You think you're gonna run in a Spectre? I think both of you should get out of here.
Son of a...
Thank you. I wish I could give you something more than words.
Can you take care of yourself from here?
I guess. I mean, most nights I eat nutrient paste in a Turian shelter, but I'm surviving. Thanks.
Sometimes I really feel bad for the Quarians on their pilgrimage, especially due to the fact that a lot of the races in the galaxy look down upon them. Alright, we've done everything we can on the Citadel at the moment, so we are going to head back to the Normandy. And we're going to get on our first mission, which will be Konsumi's loyalty quest, since it's available and we're already there in the system. Efficiency.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal. Earlier when we spoke, you were very open with me. I like that, but I hope I didn't come across as too flirty. I don't want to overstep my bounds.
You're very charming, Kelly.
Thank you. The feeling is mutual. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Okay, those same things.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later. How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
It's always nice chatting with you.
Alright, so let's see what unread messages. Thank you again. From Seamus Bhatia, Commander Shepard. Mr. Duna wanted me to pass on a message, offer to pass on a message for me. I wish to again express my thanks for your assistance in retrieving my wife's body. While nothing can ever banish the pain of losing Natalie, being able to see that her body is treated properly helped me more than you can imagine. I have opened a restaurant that my wife have always wished to start back on Earth. Artelia's picture hangs on the wall, and Alliance soldiers eat for free. It's the least I could do to honor the courage for which both you and my wife have served humanity. Sincerely, Seamus Batia. I remember him. Poor guy. Wanted just to bury his wife, and the Alliance wanted to hold her body for research. Let's see if Joker say anything.
Commander.
I assume everything's going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Alright, now we'll hear some of Joker's little... of Seth Green in the recording booth.
Upgrades are messing with our inertial skew, compensating. Glad to be out of those Alliance standard issue starch shorts. Took a year to lose my callus.
Oh, I did not need to know that. Thanks for that, Joker.
2 years and everything hits the crapper. That'll teach you to die on me. If Mom could see me now, we'd have zombies on top of everything else.
Just wait, Joker. I think that's it. We'll see though. Yep, that looks like that's it for right now. We'll get more later on. Also, we gotta go down and talk to Dr. Doctor, because we got Brandy. Everyone else still has the same dialogue since we haven't really done any major missions yet. So, only ones that have did something different is the cook and the doctor. Let's first talk to the cook about the stuff he got.
Commander, those provisions you provided were perfect. I owe you. I've already thrown together some of my calamari gumbo. Here, try a bite.
Ooh, that sounds good. Love calamari.
Truth told, it's based on an Asari recipe. Seems a little cannibalistic to me with their tentacle heads and all, but they ain't no good grub. Anyway, thanks again. You really came through.
He's funny, but he's also a bigot.
How may I help you, Commander?
I have a present for you, Doc.
Sarah's ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now? You and me.
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
Shepard just loves drinking.
I thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Joker will always have Vrolic syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true.
Let's do a toast to Joker.
To the ornery bastard who flies this ship.
The best fighter jockey to ever take to the skies.
Everything's all loopy. And the doctor is passed out. And probably Shepard's liver is screaming. Alright, now this place is open, and Konsumi's here.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil.
Huh.
The food's gotten better lately, though. I guess his reputation will take time to heal. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Let's get a shuttle control. About like when there's a battle going on. More alcohol. Let's mix it. And drink. Do it again. Yeah, I'm destroying Shepard's liver. Interesting bottles, though.
Shepard, the women's restroom is on the starboard side of the ship.
Okay, so I'm gonna get sick or something. Alright, let's look at this stuff here.
That painting has a special place in my heart. An art collector hired me to steal it. When I got there, the painting was gone. On the way out, I saw it being hauled off by another thief. I chased him down, tackled him, and took the painting. That's how KG and I met. We never did turn it into our employers. The Red Rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met KG that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental. I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour. Very high security. KG dared me to steal this. So I broke in, hacked the security, put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last.
Rosh again, I think is what it says there. Can't really tell. Yeah, Rakesh Ragin. I think that's what it says. Don't know if that's anybody in our real life history or if in the universe history. Most likely the universe's history.
That's my favorite piece. Painted for me by a child prodigy from Elysium. She was the cutest thing. She was kidnapped by slavers who hoped to sell her on Omega. I wasn't about to let that happen. I set up an idea as a buyer's rep to get a special tour of the slaver's vessel. Once aboard, I freed the girl and smuggled her off the ship. She painted that for me on the way home. I'll never forget how it felt to watch her work.
It's nice. Very abstract.
Don't laugh, I like those books. Romance novels, crime novels, the classics. There's something about the feel of actual paper in your hands, their musty smell. It's relaxing. KG used to find books for me while on the job. Some of these are more valuable than the objects he was hired to steal.
Okay. we didn't need major missions. A lot of the dialogue is all still the same, so we'll save time. Just go ahead. Let's go to the cabin. We now have the fish here, so we'll feed them. There's our space hamster. Here's our terminal. Check all our stuff here. And our upgrades. As you can see, we do have some upgrades now, which is good. Alright, let's customize the gear here. Let's do the armor. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and bring up this thing that brings up shield strength. Alright. Argus vest, increase health, increase power damage. I'd rather keep the power damage for right now. So the gauntlets, offhand ammo pack. Lose a little bit on health, but I really want the extra ammo. And this does increase health or increase shield strength. Let's go ahead and add some health here. Alright. Let's do Katsumi's loyalty mission, since we're right there in Citadel space. Pakistan. Alright, we have this planet here. Freeman. A hydrogen methane gas giant. Freeman is far less interested in the colonies of Bekistan than its moons. All 24 are under heavy development by 3 rival firms. There's Shikari, Heavy Industries, Ganui Solutions, and the Dynamis Corporation. These 3 firms are under ironclad contracts to sell their raw materials exclusively to corporations based on or orbiting around Bekistan, a situation which has led to heavy investment on Bekistan from manufacturing corporations looking to get a piece of the action. Freeman itself has been relatively untouched by the mining concerns, as a strong magnetosphere and the Great Dark Storm cells create a barrier of all but the newest generation of scanners. Start scanning here. It's poor condition, but we can get some. Here's what we do: is we do this to find resources for upgrades later on when we get the professor.
Launching probe. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
We'll do some here, since there looks like some stuff on the planet.
Probe launched. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
Maybe not worth the probe just yet. Oh, here we go.
Launching probe. Probe away.
I'm gonna do this with every planet, but I'm gonna try to do as much mining as I can. The earlier we get it done, the better.
In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment. Probe away. Launching probe.
So that's pretty much all the major parts we can find. It still says poor, not depleted. So normally when that happens, there's at least one more major cell to grab, and I think here we go. This might do it. No? Let's look in the areas I haven't set a probe in at. See if we can find anything. Oh, here we go.
Probe away.
Still poor.
Probe launched.
There we go, depleted. Alright. See if there's anything in the asteroid belt. Yeah, there is. There's one planet here. Throft. Technically named Throft, Dutch for the head. Throft is a dwarf planet with a moderate carbon dioxide atmosphere and rich deposits of Paraclass. Originally put on the star charts when the human scout ship needed to discharge its drive core and was unable to reach the system's gas giant time, Throft has seen some heavy development by Hershey Heavy Industries. Paraclass from the asteroid can be found in common industrial products such as industrial cable insulation and fire-resistant prefab housing walls. Start a scanner. Moderate. We'll be able to find some more bigger chunks of there's already a mining corporation on here, but we're going to go ahead and steal resources ourselves.
Launched.
Just saw our cat's nemesis. There's a squirrel that lives near our apartment that constantly torments our cat.
Probe away.
One time our cat was sleeping on the cat tree here, and the squirrel comes up to the window, smacks it real hard for the cat to wake up, does two chatters at the cat, and then runs off. The cat was just sleeping, and the squirrel wanted to come by and wake him up.
Probe launched.
There we go.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
I think that I'm not going to really do as much on this as I normally would do on my own. There's plenty of planets to scan, plenty of resources to grab. What I'll try to grab is the big chunks on these planets.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Besides, we get limited amount of probes per. Have to keep going back and grabbing more probes. Pretty tedious after a while.
Probe away.
Yeah, I think that's all we can really find of any big part, so I'm just gonna order what's what's left on that one. Alright, let's go. There's Bekistan there. Let's go to this planet here. Wheeler. Wheeler is a sizable rock planet. Its atmosphere is a hostile mix of hydrogen and carbon dioxide, which pose little hazard to remote robo mining. Modern equipment can easily tolerate the planet's temperature and gravity. Wheeler's crust is rich in bauxite and other light metals used for fabrication in the galaxy over. Alright, he's moderate. Let's just find big deposits worth. Like that.
Probe away.
That's a nice hole
Launching
right
probe.
there.
Launching probe.
Twofer.
Probe launched.
A lot of iridium.
Probe
I'm
launched.
getting a lot of that on this. Some more iridium.
Probe launched.
Finding all the good stuff here. Some more platinum.
Probe away.
Palladium. Alright, it's at poor now, and I only have one probe left, so we'll just use it on this guy right
Probe
here.
away.
Alright. Real quick here. Let's go back and grab some more probes. Also fuel up too.
Only half our fuel remains.
Don't worry. Wipe the fuel. Buy the probes. Get on the boltsman. Alright, let's check out that other planet that's orbiting here. It's going down here. Where is it at? There it is. Veltman. A hydrogen and helium gas giant, Veltman is home to the Crochatron, enormous storm cells that appear to have whitish spots and are visible and as far away as Bekistan. As most other colonized gas giants, Veltman orbital space sports a variety of helium-3 refining stations for merchant vessels. Of particular note among the orbital stations is the Dynamas Corporation's facility for manufacturing mega-stable metallic hydrogen, despite the risk involved in manipulating the powerful mass effect fields needed to do so. Citadel warships, which use the substance in their thrusters, can frequently be seen docking at Veltman as a result. This makes the Boltzmann system one of the most heavily patrolled in Citadel space. That's poor here. Ways of metals, but we're able to find some deposits.
Probe away.
Woo, good one. It's gonna be a threefer.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
See that more of that platinum.
Probe away.
like we're almost done here. Then we'll continue on with some more story. Yeah, that's all we're going to grab from here, this planet. It's already about poor, so I'm not going to get much out of it. Alright, Bekistan. The representatives of the first wave of human colonist efforts, Bekistan founders had a decidedly less Argarian plan than Eden Prime. The mission of Bekistan's first colony was to become Earth's off-planet manufacturing base, integrating humanity into galactic culture by producing needed goods. Meeting with mixed success for the first generation, Bekistan then leapfrogged its competition by producing high-quality luxury goods that went straight to nearby markets via the Citadel. Today, Bekistan is known as the Human Ilium, a place where new money tycoons flaunt their wealth and have-nots are rarely spoken of. Colony founded in 2158, population of over 5,425,000. Capital is Melgrum. Alright, this is going to be a Kasumi mission, and we only have, it's just me and Kasumi. No squad members. So, I'm going to purchase as much as I can into her Master Thief, and we can get all the way to the max. Alright, we got Master Infiltrator. Kasumi specializes in her tech mastery, greatly reducing the recharge time of her powers. Or Saboteur. Kasumi specializes in weapon combat, creating her weapon's damage. She has Shadow Strike and Flashbang and Overload. I really like her Shadow one. To see the weapon damage is 18. It's 25 here. But power recharge time, negative 18, negative 25. So either weapon damage or power recharge. I'm gonna do power recharge. Our Master Infiltrator is basically specializes in her tech to do her weapon damage and health, improves her power recharge time. Flashbang and Banes we don't get yet until she's loyal. A disorienting concussive charge is thrown that inflicts major damage and incapacitates all nearby targets. Also have Overload, massive energy blast overpowers shields and synthetic enemies. And Shadow Strike. Cloak instinct behind a target to deliver a devastating blow. We have Shepherd here. We've already got other things. I am going to be changing out Slam to probably Reeve when I get a chance to change the powers again.
Looking good, Miss Allison Gunn. Hawk won't be able to keep his eyes off you.
I assume Allison Gunn is my cover?
You run a small but talented band of mercs out in the Terminus systems. Precisely the type of person Hawk respects. I took the liberty of giving you a reputation. Papers, witnesses, article in Badass Weekly. Just don't start talking business with him, and you'll be fine.
Remind me, what kind of man are we dealing with?
Hawk's a weapons dealer and smuggler. He killed my partner and stole his gray box. Other than that, he's not so bad. Rich, charismatic, willing to crack open a man's skull to get at the neural implants inside.
Take it I'm wearing this getup for a reason?
You'd look really out of place at a society party in armor, don't you think? You look great. You should wear this stuff more often.
Alright, what's the plan?
Now's probably a good time to fill me in on the details.
You have been waiting patiently. Our friend Hawk is throwing a party for his closest friends. A couple dozen of the worst liars, cheaters, and mass murderers you'll ever want to meet. All bringing gifts as a tribute to the man himself. Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail and filled to the brim with our weapons and armor. You can keep your pistol as long as it's concealed. They won't hassle you over a sidearm. Once inside, we'll make our way to Hawk's vault door, somewhere in the back of the ballroom. Then, we case the security and start peeling away the layers. The statue should be there, waiting for you to crack it open and arm up. Then we just waltz into the vault and take back KG's crate, and I'll finally get a chance to say goodbye.
So essentially it's like an Ocean's 11 like plot.
You've worked really hard on this. KG must have meant a lot to you.
Was I that obvious? KG's gray box holds a lot of priceless personal memories. It's all that remains of who he was. But the secret he discovered is dangerous. I wouldn't bring you here if it wasn't.
This ought to be interesting.
That's what I'm going for. This is our stop. After you, Ms. Gunn.
Hold a moment, ma'am. There seems to be an issue with the statue.
Is there a problem here?
No, Mr. Huck. Just doing a scan.
I don't believe we've met. Donovan Huck.
I've heard a lot about you. Name's Allison Gunn.
And I've heard a lot about you. You've been very busy lately, if the extranet is to be believed.
Sir, the scanners aren't picking anything up.
I don't think our guests would come all the way here from Ilium just to cause trouble. Do you? You may pass through, Ms. Gunn. You were invited after all, but I will ask your companion to remain outside. You understand, I hope.
Care to explain why my friend has to stand outside?
I don't like the look of your friend, so she stays outside. Simple as that.
Okay.
No problem. You're the host.
Enjoy the party.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
Any idea why he'd send you away?
No. We've never seen each other in person. And no one knows what I look like. Just watching his ass, I'm sure. I can't blame him.
What do we do now?
We go on with the plan. You'll just have to do all the talking. I'll stay out of sight and stick with you the best I can.
All right.
We'll keep radio contact in case something goes wrong. We need to find the door and case the security. We'll figure out the next step then.
Okay, vault door.
How did you ever contain that situation on the Hollow?
Oh, that? A quick application of force, a little pressure, and bam! Done.
Thank goodness. I thought those rabble would dog you for years.
I think they may not have multiple dialogue, but I'll just double check.
Have you tried the wine? I have to say, some of the best I've tasted.
Wish I knew where he gets it from. Trade secret, I suppose.
I wonder who it is that are actually talking. I don't see their mouths moving. Interesting artwork.
Some say Commander Shepard is still alive. Really?
Oh, please. It's wishful thinking at best.
That goes to a security room. We'll probably have to get in there at some point. Let's case the vault and figure out what we have to do.
That's some news coming out of Freedom's Progress.
I say it's their fault. You colonize way out there in the open, you're asking to be swallowed up by something.
What's your read on that Archangel guy?
He's making it too expensive to do business on Omega.
Sorry about
I
that.
hear some mercs are coming together to deal with it.
Hawk's private rooms are off limits without proper clearance.
I'm dying to get in there, but we have to scope out the vault first.
Hang on. I like to explore a little bit first.
Hawk's bedroom, I believe.
Wow, who's his architect? This is a very impressive place.
Or a very large one, at least.
I hear Mr. Hawk's vault is exquisite.
Who could know? He never lets anyone near it.
What's the point of having all that stuff in your vault if you don't show it to anybody? Wow. Looks like it's built on the side of a cliff. Private Reams. No way we can sneak out of the party. The place is locked down tight and security chief Ro's in charge. No way Ro will let anything get past her. I'd rather stand around bored on guard duty than risk her wrath. Sorry, Samuels.
Chief Ro, huh? She sounds like a hard ass. If we could tap into the guard's communications, I could probably use this information. Very nice. There's more here than I expected. Password-protected voice lock, kinetic barrier, DNA scanner. Looks like an EX700 series. Everything a vault needs to be impenetrable.
This gonna be a problem?
Please, remember who you're talking to. We'll need to get a voice sample for the voice lock. You'll have to go chat up Hawk for that. We'll have to find a password too. DNA, child's play. We should find plenty of DNA samples in Hawk's private quarters. And the barrier? Cut the power. Never fails. If we can find it. KG could get through a system like this in his sleep. And I'm better. Let's get to it.
Alright, let's first talk to Hawk. Get a voice sample of him.
There he is. All you need to do is keep him talking long enough for me to get a voice print. Pull out the charm on this one, Shep. Whenever you're ready. After you.
Miss Gunn, good to see you. That scene at the door hasn't soured your evening, I hope.
I understand the security, but who would dare try to break into Donovan Hawk's home?
Gunn, in our line of work, we attract a certain element. Few understand the pains we take to keep the barbarians at bay. People these days want comfort, entertainment, love. They don't see that the galaxy is fragile. They only have to worry about simple luxuries. Why? Because people like me and you are doing the terrible things that keep the galaxy spinning. This party is for us, the cleaners, the support structure for the galaxy's gleeful delusions of peace. May there always be a market for the things we do.
I said get him talking, and you got him talking. We've got enough of a voice sample. Let him go.
Enjoy the party, Miss Gunn.
Once we find the password, we can get past the voice scanner.
Probably should go into the security area, but before we do that, I'm going to take myself a small bow break here. Let's just save it to be on the safe side. I hate for my computer to crash when I'm gone. Alright, so I will be back in a few minutes here. Don't worry, I'm back. Wait, I just heard a knock at the door. Just a second. Okay, now I'm back. Sorry, we had an Amazon order just come in right where I sit down. Alrighty, let's continue on. Alright, let's get into the security room here.
Did you hear? Santiago took over that refinery on Zoria.
He's such a shrewd businessman. The Blue Suns are lucky to have him.
Remember that. That actually has implication later on in the game.
Let me unlock that security room door for you. There we go. Ready when you are.
Alright, let's get in there.
Can't be back.
On my screen.
Med gel. Ooh. Ah, that's a good amount of credits right there. Data pad. Nance, we have a problem too. I have that problem too. So many passwords around here, and I can't keep them straight. The password for tonight is Piruga. It's not even that easy to remember. It's no big deal. That voice scanner is meant the password only useful to Hawk anyway. After this party, want to grab some beers? Let me know. Samuels.
Got something?
The password is Perugia.
Huh.
Perugia.
That's the name of the man who stole the Mona Lisa. Nice. I tapped their communications. I think we can get past that private room guard. Tell him Chief Rose sent you. Now, I just take the voice sample we got from Hawk and... got it. Now we can crack that voice scanner.
Alright. Oh, there's wine glass here. But the party's not loud in this room. Maybe it's for the guards. See anything else over
How did
here?
you ever contain that situation on the hull?
Same thing.
Oh, that? A quick
Oh,
application
sushi.
of force, a little pressure, and bam, done.
I think there's sushi, but at least hors d'oeuvres of some kind.
For years.
Yum. Well, at least they are serving food here. Can't go upstairs. Yeah, there's people up there. How did they get up there? It's roped off. Okay. Maybe they're special. First of all, let's work on getting care of that kinetic barrier first.
It looks like the barrier's power cable runs under the floor here. I'll set your Omni tool to scan for electromagnetic fields.
Too many bands without a junction box. This is definitely against electrical code.
One sec. That should take care of the barrier.
Simple enough. Too simple, if you ask me. Alright, let's go into the private quarters. There is a way you could also get into it without doing Chief Row. You can enter into the quarters by going this way, by sneaking in. But we'll go ahead and do it this way, because this way we don't have to fight our way back out.
Mr. Hawk's private rooms are off limits to guests without security clearance.
I have clearance to go in.
On whose authority?
I have authorization from Chief Rowe.
Okay, 1 second. Chief Rowe, Samuels. Have you given access authorization to Mr. Hawk's private rooms?
They have access, Samuels. They'll stop bothering me.
Got it. Sorry to bother you, ma'am. Okay, you're clear to go in.
Enjoy the party.
Enjoy the party. I sure aren't enjoying it. How's everyone Wednesday? Still, how's everyone Wednesday going so far? Yeah, see if when we sneak in, we had to fight these guys. It just didn't seem to make sense that Hawk wouldn't know that his own security force is being attacked. You'd think he'd be notified immediately. So,
look for anything we can get usable DNA from.
For
just make it
believable
quick and
continuity,
quiet.
we'll do it this way. All right.
It's clean.
It's a plant.
Hope you can get something to eat here soon, Shrek. Hopefully maybe even just a candy bar from the vending machine. Just something in your stomach.
Ha! Found a sample?
No, a credit shit.
And you get 1 credit.
Empty. Too bad. A cigarette butt would have been a good source. Not a great saliva sample, but it's still useful. We're going to need more than this for the scanner, though. The cleaners don't dare touch treasures like this. We can get some skin cells from the dust. It's probably contaminated, though. We should find another sample.
There's a wall safe here. Just take some of his money. Sure he has enough of it. $7,800. Pretty good haul there.
Good morning. Time to wake up.
Sorry. No hair, no skin flakes.
The housekeepers must be thorough. No DNA, but... Looks like Hawk's been trying to crack Keiji's gray box. Looks like he's missing something. He hasn't cracked the encryption yet.
Hello, guards. Hi. See, I'm here. I know the data pad is the end of it, but I want to look at other things. Anything else I can at first.
Holographic interface. Won't find a sample here.
All right. Duca decryption project updates. Little progress report. We have now completed dictionary attacks using words and phrases from over 4,800 galactic languages. Research into Duca's family hasn't produced any matches. It's likely that it's a random brute force approach will produce a result within our lifetimes. Given the nature of the gray box technology, it's possible that the decryption key may not even be a password at all. It could be a memory, an emotion, even a scent, even a smell. The permutations could be infinite. I suggest that we begin investigating alternative methods for breaking into security on the box.
We can probably get Hawk's DNA off the datapad. He seems to have obsessed over this. That should do it. Let's get out of here.
And no firefight to get out. Alright, now let's go ahead and break into everything.
That got it. The barrier's down.
Password required. Voice ID accepted. Welcome, Mr. Hawk. DNA identification affirmed. Welcome, Mr. Hawk.
Alright.
I'll check for security cams. Go ahead and get dressed.
I think with that visor on, Shepard looks more badass. Alright, I want to keep the weapons sets that I have. There's also another reason why I'm doing this one now too. I get a special submachine gun in this too.
So this is Hawk's vault. Very nice. This scanner will hone in on the gray box. It's not far. Creepy.
Working statue.
I could still get money for something like this, even outside the Alliance. Asari go nuts for this sort of thing. Michelangelo's David. Just... wow. Think we could get this out through the door? Hawk has good taste. I'll give him that. Doesn't look like much, but that might be one of the most valuable pieces here. Turian art is rare outside of Palaven. For good reason, I say. Ugh. Rachni Queen. I guess everything's valuable to someone. This looks like Quarian script. Wow. This has got to be old. When was the last time the Quarians wrote on stone? Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley.
This is actually a creature you can fight in Dragon Age Origins, another game made by BioWare. The first game came out around the same time as Mass Effect 2. So that's a little bit of a side cross. A little bit of a crossover there.
This is nice. Oddly relaxing. Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley.
I already said that.
A model of the Kara. It's like a Turian Titanic, the way I hear it. How did Hawk get Lady Liberty's head? Damn you, Hawk!
Alright, we got a codex out of that. Lady Liberty. The Statue of Liberty was the target of several terrorist attacks over its 210-year lifespan. But in 2096, a motley group calling themselves Freedom First finally brought the statue down, protesting the induction of Canada and Mexico into the United North American States. The New York capital of Freedom First wanted a symbol that they would secede from the new union if necessary. In the early morning of November 1st, they smuggled small arms and 15.5 tons of high explosives into Liberty Island. Shooting or capturing the guards, they planted the explosives under the pedestal and detonated them at 7:37 a.m. The statue crashed to the ground in pieces, unexpectedly killing 4 of the Freedom First terrorists. The remaining team members were apprehended during long manhunts, but the damage was done. The outrage at the secessionists handled the fires of the Second American Civil War. On November 4th, President Caitlin Chung signed an executive order to rebuild the statue. Approximately 1/10 of the steel beams and copper plating from the destroyed statue was recovered and used in recreating the new one. The original head was put on display at the National Museum of American History in Washington, D.C. It remained there for 2 years until the Battle of Washington. During heavy shelling by secessionist forces, the head disappeared. A new statue was completed in 2101, and the fate of the original piece was left for speculation in pulp novels. Interest flares up briefly in 2159 when photos surfaced of the head in a cargo hold of a star freighter. But by the time human media was far more concerned with the future, in the face of humanity spreading out among thousands of new planets, the statue entitled Liberty Enlightening the World seemed small and quaint by comparison. Alright. Casa Fabrication Locust.
That's a Casa Locust. No, the Casa Locust. The gun that killed 2 presidents. Gorgeous. It even comes with a perfect copy, too. I'm sure Hawk won't mind if we borrowed these.
I'll take it.
And we got another codex out of that. Casa Fabrication Locust. The gun that killed 2 presidents is the infamous legacy of the Casa Fabrication Model 12 Locust. Originally created for the System Alliance, who wanted a lightweight weapon for high-gravity worlds, Locust was designed to overcome the limitation of travel submachine guns at long range. The bullet velocity of modern weapons already pushed the limit. Locust designers wanted a way to improve accuracy, though reducing weapon kick. They created an internal floating bed that absorbs the gun recoil with the minimal jarring of the gun frame itself. The barrel, magazine, chamber, and operating mechanisms all move within this bed, which absorbs shock from it with springs and buffers. Excuse me. This creates a platform stable enough that the Locust can use auto-targeting software, usually reserved for match-grade weapons. Locust lethality on shielded targets have been amply demonstrated. In 2176, a Virginian patent clerk named Michael Moser Lang bought a Locust concealed in a shoulder-mounted video camera to a video opportunity between Esquire Aguilar, President of the United North American States, and Chinese People's Federation Premier Yang Zong. At a distance of about 25 meters, Yang pierced the kinetic barriers covering the stage with the first burst, and when Zong heroically tackled Aguilar to remove him from the line of fire, Lang's succeeded burst went through the Premier's body and fatally wounded both men. David Hawk's collection contains 2 antique ivory-handled Locusts modified to take thermal clips. A detachable data drive rests on the lining of the box, containing Omni-Tool specifications for manufacturing copies. A quick trip to the extranet reveals one of the weapons has the same serial number as Lang's original. If it's a fake, it's extremely well made. And I think I have it now. Where's my submachine gun? New weapon. I think I have it though. Just doesn't show up right now just yet.
I feel like its eyes are following me. Yikes.
Okay, I think that is it.
That's impressive. Not sure what it is, though.
Alright. Save it and pick up the gray box.
Oh my god. There it is.
Don't bother, Miss Goto. It's code locked.
Ah, big head.
I had a feeling that was you at the door. I knew if it was really you, you'd get through anyway.
You know me. I don't like to disappoint.
I need what's in your grey box, Kasumi. You know I'm willing to kill you for it. I'll admit your skills are impressive. You got into my vault like I'd left it open, but you're still going to die, screaming. No!
Have I got your attention?
That shut him up.
Kill them!
Overhead!
Taking fire.
Watch out! How'd you like that?
Let's see, this was shockwave. There we are. Damn, I hate those drones. Oh.
Look straight ahead.
I don't know why my singularity is not working like it's supposed to.
Drone! Watch out!
And none of them are floating around or anything like that. Ah, stupid drone.
Lost shield.
But a lot of my skills are not doing good at all. Damn these stupid drones! Maybe I've done this way too early.
You see that? Going silent.
I wish I had grenades or something. Really tired of that drone coming in all the time.
Going dark.
I have like hardly any health. Alright, let's get. Where's my. Do I have barrier? No, I don't. Alright, I need to focus on her. She's the one who keeps bringing that drone.
Going silent. Aha!
Shields have failed.
Going dark.
There we go.
Checking blueprints. There's a landing pad to the east. Let's get out of here.
Joker, bring the shuttle in, now!
Quick save, definitely there. Whew. Did it. Maybe I can choose my loadout. Actually, let's see. What do I have in these weapons? Just grenade launcher and arc projector. I need the arc projector for later on, so...
Here they come.
This thing. Let's see here. Accurate shooting. That passes.
Got company. Can't get there.
Singularity is not working as good as it did in the first one. Need to upgrade it.
Going silent. Can't get there.
Ah, there we go. Quick save.
Damn it! We have to find another way.
Don't worry, we'll find another way. Keep calm. hack. Alright, first hacking sequence that we got here. I always hate these kind of things. It just pulls you out of the game a bit, and especially when you're in a groove. Maybe that's why. A lot of mechs here.
There they are!
You've been spotted.
Going dark.
No shields! Moving to cover!
Cloaking! It'll take heavier weapons than that to blow those tanks. Down you go. Cloaking!
Yeah, thank you, Kasumi.
Taking cover!
Going silent.
Come on! Thank you.
Going dark.
Finally. Alright. Quick save. Ah, spare parts. More credits. Med kits. Yeah.
That got it.
Too bad I can't take that tank with me.
Don't let them out of there with my property.
Got no spare parts there. Not your property, it's the team's property.
Bring the other girl to me.
Once are alive.
Okay. Stay behind cover for a little bit here. Come on. Okay, there we go.
Grabbing cover.
Dang it. I forgot that though, so maybe it's a good thing I did die for the moment there.
Don't let them out of there with my property.
Alrighty, let's go grab spare parts. They still think I'm Alistair. Can you please get that guy? Oh, this guy. Whoa, that was close. I hate. Come on, stop with those concussion grenades.
Now you see me.
Yeah.
Going dark. Can't do it. Ha! Eat it.
Whew. Save. Marriott Hotels wants me to work for them. I don't know. After hearing some of the horror stories Shrek's told me, I don't think I want to work for a hotel. Okay. Oh, you ass.
You don't talk about Keiji like that. Murderer.
Grabbing cover.
Going dark. Weak. Getting there, integrity. Check your
Whoa! She flew.
Going silent.
Now you see me.
Check your screens.
There we go. That was pretty simple. Okay, cool.
What's this?
Check damage. Must recruit a head scientist to build this upgrade. Med kit. But we'll get Mordin as soon as we're done with this. Here, we'll go to Omega. Get Mordin, one of my favorite characters.
Keep them busy. I'll take care of this myself.
Need some cover!
They come. Go. Die. Can't do that right now.
Stay underneath here for a few minutes.
You're dead.
Oh. Die already.
How'd you like that?
It? Where's Kasumi? Is she walking around now? No, she's still... Oh, no, she's not on cover, so... I think I take care of everybody. I'm sure that we got all the loot we can here. Got some more platinum here. More platinum. Battery's starting to die. Phone. There we go. Got some more credits. Yeah, we're really raking in some money on this. Storage crate. Some more credits. Alright. Save it.
Incoming! Get down!
Could have done this the easy way, Goldblum.
Allow me to show you the hard way.
Up ahead! See that?
No shield!
Can't get there.
Discern your weapons.
Did I level up or anything? I should have given Tsubasa Overload or something. That would have been very useful right now.
Look straight ahead. Here they come. They're coming from the front. Going silent.
All out of ammo.
Down you go.
Shoots. Let's try this.
Did I do that?
That was useless.
Heavy weapons back and with full shield. If I can get to the ship, I can take down the shield.
Careful, men. What the keeper pretty face heck.
Oh, she's down. Dang it. Sumi, stay back up.
Do what you like to this gunship. I have a squadron of them.
Got a clear
Kind of a
shot.
toughie.
Here we go. Shields down. Let's tear that thing apart. Coming. From the right.
Ooh, that's good.
Watch where you're shooting. Now
Well,
you
don't
see
get
me.
him away.
I'd like to get down to this line. Kasumi.
Damn it! Coward!
Going dark. Haha. Up ahead.
Nice. Whew. Alright, let's grab any loot we can find. Next time I know how to do this mission when I actually have a little bit more abilities and equipment. That was pretty tough. Just grab med kits, ammo that's left behind. All right.
Kasumi, if you're seeing this, it's because I'm dead. The information we found is all here. It's big, Kasumi. If the Council ever got wind of this, the Alliance could be implicated. Kasumi, I encrypted the information to keep it safe. And I uploaded the encryption key to your gray box, so no one could get the whole package. But if I'm dead, and if anyone knows about this, then I've made you a target, my love. I'm so sorry.
Keiji.
I know you, Kasumi. You'll want to keep these memories forever. But you don't need some neural implant to know I'll always be with you. Please. Kasumi. Destroy these files. There's nothing more I can do to protect you.
I can't do that. This is all that's left.
Goodbye, Kasumi. I love you.
So sad.
Is there any way we can just destroy the information?
No. Keiji's a master at encrypting files. He laced the information into his memories. You can't get one without experiencing the other.
If it's that important to you, keep it. Just make sure you're ready to live with the consequences.
Yeah, I am. I'll stay off the grid. No one will know I exist. I think I want this. Thanks, Shepard.
Alright, leveled up. Summary, the heist was successful. Keiji Duda's gray box was recovered and remains in Kasumi Gato's possession. Donovan Hawk was killed in the destruction of the gunship. Kasumi is loyal. Got our power unlock. A disorienting concussive charge is thrown that inflicts minor damage and incapacitates all nearby targets. She got a new outfit. We got the Locust, designed for long-range encounters and a standard submachine gun. The Locust is a highly accurate model with an infamous history. Tech damage. Standard Omni tools are calibrated with a wide neural implant tolerance range so they can be used effectively by any race. By tuning the inputs of the Omni tool to match the specific neural patterns of the user, response to the power can be greatly increased. Okay, we already read about that before. And credits. 60,001 credits. We gotta make sure we have that one credit that we found in the cheat cushions. Alright, let's go first change the outfit. This is not appropriate for walking around the ship in. Two different types of dresses, and I will go with this one. Alright. Let's see, is there any... Is this... Nope, no. No. Alright, let's feed those fish. If you don't feed the fish after each mission, the fish will die. I learned it the hard way before. Combat Information Center. Let's see if Kelly says anything different.
No messages for you, Commander. That Kasumi is an interesting addition to the crew. I can see why she's good at her work. She never reveals anything meaningful about herself. It's all on the surface. It'll be a challenge getting to know who she really is. Anyway, what's up?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Nothing.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Let's see what Joker says about Kasumi. We could ask him about who we went out with last. Let's see what he says about that.
Commander.
I assume everything's going well up here?
We're just having an argument over personalization of my workspace.
Cerberus regulations are clear, Mr. Moreau. Personalization does not include grease on my bridge cameras.
It's just mad that all its footage of me looks like a dream sequence.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last. I would never say anything against Miranda.
Oh, so...
And expect to survive the reprisal. Jacob is way too nice a guy for the number of ways he knows how to kill people.
So nothing about Kasumi?
It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
Okay.
I assume everything's going well up here?
Good for now. Yeah. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Alright, let's see what new little snippets we can get.
Retrofits are always a pain in the ass. Why is it always claws and guns? Can't we piss off a fuzzy planet? Still dangerous, but hey, bunnies.
Bunnies.
You know what I hate about deep space? Crap radio stations from 2 centuries back. My gosh, we were idiots. How about that local sports team, huh?
And I think that's it for right now. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's see if Jacob has anything to say to us.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Sounds good. Have to say you run this ship tight, and we're getting things done. We keep on track and maybe we'll figure this out. I hope so. I'm not looking forward to the debrief if it all goes to hell. Is there something specific? Or are you just checking in?
I'm not gonna flirt with him.
I heard you were big in the Alliance. Figured we have something in common.
I did some things that caught attention and stirred up the Citadel. That was after the Alliance put me on leave, though. Didn't drive a Mako through a relay or take down a Reaper, but you covered that.
What led you to Cerberus?
The Alliance sidelined me after Eden Prime. Ended up on a job with Miranda that Cerberus treated like an audition. And here I am.
You don't seem like a results at all costs kind of guy. Cerberus history doesn't bother you?
The Alliance is all politics. Somebody has to take down the bad people. Cerberus keeps that line, I'm on their side.
What was your proudest career moment?
Covered this, didn't we? It was after getting sidelined. A Batarian group was plotting to release a weaponized virus and kill the Council. Miranda and I stopped it.
Strange that it wasn't bigger news.
The real work doesn't get publicized, you know that. They say it's better that people don't know how fragile the system is or how close the bad guys can get. So, it never happened. Like you and the Reaper. And that's why I'm here.
You look like you came through no worse for wear.
If nothing else, the Alliance trains their people well. Once you live that life, you can't sit around getting fat. Most of us didn't get a Cerberus rebuild. They outdid themselves with you. Ask for any upgrades?
I'm glad enough they restored me to stock. Couldn't hurt to keep some spare parts handy, though.
I hear that. Your job isn't getting any safer. You know, I used to wonder what the big deal with you was. But now that we're in deep, I'm glad it's not me in the spotlight.
There's no hiding, Jacob. Not for any of us.
Don't worry. This is exactly what I signed on for. If that's all, Commander, I'll get back to my duties. There's a lot to get ready. Commander, can I help you with something?
And that's...
We'll talk later.
What we can do right
Commander.
there. Okay, so let's go ahead and head downstairs. Talk with Miranda. We'll see if Kasumi has anything new to say.
Hey, got a minute? I really appreciate your help with the Hawk heist. I've been going through Keiichi's gray box. It's so nice to have him back, even in that form. I miss him. Not a lot of people go in and out of Dr. Chakwa's office, other than to get medical attention, I mean. I hear you shared a drink with her. That's really nice. I imagine with all that's happened, old friends are becoming a luxury. Gabby and Ken would make a great couple. I just doubt they'll ever realize it. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
It's just too dangerous for them in New Canton. I'm shipping my family back to Earth.
You can afford that?
Cerberus looks out for their own. They're funding the transport for me.
It's the least they can do when we're putting our lives on the line.
Rupert, there's something different with tonight's meal. Seems like you put in more food and less ass.
Yeah, keep talking.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'm just finishing an operation report. I'm impressed, Shepard. So far, things have gone exceptionally well. As Cerberus operations go, this is one of the best I've been a part of.
Maybe that's because this isn't a Cerberus operation.
Not to you, maybe. But I report directly to the Elusive Man. And I'm here because he wants me to be. Cerberus gave you a second chance, Commander. Maybe you should do the same for us.
What did Cerberus do that made you so loyal?
I suppose you deserve to know. Do you remember when I told you how I was genetically altered? Well, that wasn't my choice. My father created me. He's a very influential man and extremely controlling. He didn't want a daughter. He wanted a dynasty. I ran away as soon as I was old and brave enough. I went to Cerberus because I knew they could protect me.
You seem capable of defending yourself. Why did you need Cerberus?
My father invested a great deal in his dynasty. It wasn't a matter of just leaving. I knew he would continue to pursue his investments.
I assume that Cerberus approves of your enhanced abilities?
Of course. Cerberus fully endorses anything that advances the cause of humanity. Genetic alterations included. But unlike my father and his own selfish reasons, Cerberus and the Elusive Man believe in a greater good. They see the bigger picture, and I feel like I have a purpose here.
Talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used by your father, by Cerberus.
Maybe. I like to know where I fit in the world. It helps me find meaning in how I was created.
You are who you are, Miranda. You don't need to make excuses for it.
That's easy for you to say. We've both been engineered for greatness, Shepard. The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
Your spirit and personality are what make you great. It's what makes anyone great.
That's kind of you. I'm not sure I believe you, but thanks for saying it.
Who exactly is your father?
A businessman, but a very wealthy one. It's ironic. My father believed deeply in a human-positive agenda. He donated generously to Cerberus before I joined them. That's how I first heard about Cerberus, through my father's connections.
Talk about yourself like you're just a tool.
Maybe. I like to
You are
know
who you are,
that's
Miranda.
easy. The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you.
You told me a lot about your father. What happened to your mother?
I never had one. Most of my genetic material is based on my father's tissue. His Y chromosome was altered with an amalgam of desired traits from various sources. How arrogant can you be? The man is completely egomaniacal. Just another reason I had to get away from him.
Thanks for your time, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, Commander.
So we know a little bit more about her past. She didn't wanted to be genetically engineered. It just happened that's how she was born to be that way. Okay. Another place we have is engineering. There's no one down there, no team members, but let's see if Ken and Gabby have anything new to say.
I hear that Rupert is actually cooking some good meals lately.
Yeah, right. That scunner couldn't serve a good haggis if his life depended on it.
But all haggis tastes like ass anyway.
Aye, but in the right hands, it could taste like mighty fine ass.
Oh, jeez. I never tried haggis before. The idea of it being in a sheep's stomach never really appealed to me. But one day I would like to at least give it a try. I mean, the filling sounds good. It's just what it's boiled in. Alright, let's head to Omega and get the professor.
reserves at 50%.
You don't have to tell me every single time we reach 50%. Alright. Oops. Over here. Mass relay. Alright. Here's all our things we could do. We got the local cluster. It does offer a very funny little joke in this. But a Uranus. There's nothing here except for maybe small little things. Let me just find at least something somewhat decent. There we go.
Really, Commander?
Very childish humor, but it's still pretty funny.
Probing Uranus.
Okay, yeah, we're not gonna do. Yeah, that's the only two little things she says. All right, let's go to Omega. In order to get some extra credits and stuff before we go to Omega, let's explore the Normandy crash site. Alright, we have here Takan. Orbiting closest to the F-class star Armada, Takan is a blistering, sun-blasted hell. Neither its carbon dioxide atmosphere nor its weak magnetic field provides any protection from the sun's harsh radiation. Unfortunately, Takan has a few significant resources and is only notable for the unusual purple desert in the southern hemisphere. That to be the result of eroded separatists. It's moderate. See if we can get a big chunk out of here.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Alright, it's already now at poor, so it really does not have a whole lot really worth grabbing from here.
Launching probe.
Grab a few quick peeks though.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Alright, it's already depleted, so we'll leave him alone now. Cora. Cora is essentially a giant rock in space. Tightly locked to Armada, and its only notable feature is a chain of craters stretching across the northern hemisphere, that the result of impacts by solar meteors. Cora's low density suggests it contains no mineral wealth beyond common light metals. It contains a tenuous atmosphere of krypton and xenon. We'll start scanning here. Moderate, so let's go ahead and just grab a few quick peeks. Already at poor. Just that one grab. I don't want to waste my probes on anything that's not really worth valuable, especially due to the fact that how many planets are actually out there.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
I can't seem to find any other big peaks right now, so I'll save my probes for the other planets in the system. Alright, we'll look at that planet after we're done looking at the other two. Gina is a hot, beautiful, and deadly world covered with the debris of ancient starships. Approximately 127,000 years ago, a series of battles were fought over by two organic species, the Thoan and the Yosunian. There's no record of the conflict remains, but historians agree that both races wanted to colonize Ingenia, and neither were willing to share. The two lost hundreds of ships in the series of battles over Agena and its moon Baria. Many of those were eventually pulled in by the planet's gravity well. The massive effect drive cores of these planets broke apart, dumping refined element zero all over large stretches of the landscape. This poisoned the environment, and a wave of extinctions followed, meaning the animal species had showed a tendency to develop biotic powers. As the ecology of Anita is dynamic and aggressive, it makes colonization a deadly peril. Alright, we probably could find some element zero here, so let's save most of the probes for any element zero we might find.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
Element zero is one of the most
Research
rarest.
projects. Element Zero is used for bioamp and omni-tool upgrades, which allow squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective. Launching probe. Probe away.
Ooh, really good.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Let's make sure we get all the element zero we can get. Luckily, element zero always appears in these pretty good sized peaks.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched.
I think I'm gonna have to grab some more probe before we finish off this area here.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe.
And we have one probe left. Alright, we'll save that for the main planet that we have to go to here, but we will still at least take a look at this one here. Angea. Angea is a typical ammonia methane ice giant. Traces of chlorine in the atmosphere gives it a distinctive green tint. Penetrating scans have revealed large numbers of hollow, unpowered objects with diameters of 3.14 by 12.56 by 28.26 meters circulating in the equatorial cloud bands. These objects appear to have cells or wings attached, allowing them to be borne aloft by Angea's winds. While they are too deep to be reached for study, popular conjecture is that in extra archaeological circles hold that they are coffins of an ancient race who have laid their dead to rest in the grass giant. Alright, and we're not going to scan it because we don't have enough probes. It's okay, there's plenty of other planets to scan.
I have detected an anomaly.
Here we will use our last probe to detect the anomaly. Akira's crust is composed of carbon and water ice. While low density, its large size allows it to remain a thick atmosphere of methane and ammonia. It is believed that Archaea has acquired a bit more mass when the Armada star system formed. It would have formed the core of a second outer system gas giant. Akira has 3 moons: Ulu, Wandajimi, and Briam. Alright, just start the scanner. Go.
Launching probe. I have found something.
Scans confirm the wreckage of the SSV Normandy on the planet's surface. No life signs or mechanical activity detected. Stable landing zone located amid the crash site. Let's go take a look at the old Normandy of ours. Okay, we need to find the dog tags and place the memorial down. It's probably hard for Shepard to see all this. Okay, pursue base from the Norman armament and recover 20 remains of the 20 other crew members. Alright, so let's walk around this thing here. I think there's 1 or 2 dog tags around this. Oh, there's one of them. Caroline Granado. Another one. Mandarin Oman. The bridge. I can place the monument here, but I want to take a look at all the sites first. Tethila Dervin. I'm probably butchering most of these names. Osman Draven. Oh, 2 Dravens. I wonder if they're related in any kind of way. This might be one of the best places to place the monument, in my opinion, right in front of the word Normandy. But we'll take a look else around to see what else is there. Ashvik Kate. Kara? Kida? Can I get... Can you... Great, thank you. Okay, there's one right over there. Let's grab that in a second. Raymond. I might just do the first names because those are a little bit easier to read out. Caden. Lexi. Helen M. Lowe. Monica. Sleeper pods. It's not a very good place, I think, for the monument to really be. Think of other better places. Orden. Our dog tag here. Hector. Garmin. Oh, Similum Zero. Could always take that. Marcus. We have 7 left to get. I never have a problem getting all 20. Sometimes we might have to search around a little bit for that one last elusive one, but I know we will eventually get it. Robert. They don't make it too hard to find the dog tags, which I'm grateful for. Oh, the Mako. Maybe we should put the monument in front of that. The love-hate relationship we have with the Mako. Loved its firepower, hated its driving. Yeah. It's a good spot for the kind of the center of the wreckage. So solemn. Love the music in this game. Money. Let's just store up this ridge here. Carlton. We got 4 left to find. 0. Jamin. On the escape pods. something up there. N7 helmet. Shepard's lost N7 helmet was recovered. Excuse me. CDC. Addison. Got data pad here. Entry 1. Unrecoverable data. Data recovered. Spoke to Commander Shepard about this. Corrupt. All these damn aliens aboard the Alliance's most advanced ship. I just don't trust them. Unrecoverable data. That damn Asari. An Icorian. What does Shepard think this is? A zoo? This is from Navigator Presley. Unrecoverable data. Data recovered. With the Icorian, it seems like she has some kind of pilgrimage, trying to improve the lot of her own ship. I can understand that. I would, unrecoverable data, to babysit my children or anything, but if she has to be on board, I suppose it's not too bad. Recoverable data recovered. For a while now, and I'm taking a look back at my past entries on this journal. How blind I was at the time. I came to this ship firmly believe humanity was on its own in the galaxy. Corrupt. Shepard brought all these aliens on board, and there's no way we could have accomplished what we did without them. I'm proud to say Corrupt died for any member of this crew, regardless of what world they were born on. Navigator Presley. Kept his eyes open. Harvey J. Gladstone. And Silas Crosby. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yep, found all 20. Alright, let's go ahead and head back to the Normandy. And let's go to some of the other systems around here. Because I know there's some side missions in some of the systems. I don't know exactly how many side missions there is. I think I've heard there's supposed to be about like 20 that you can find, that you only can find by scanning planets. So we'll finish all the ones in Omega before we actually go to Omega itself. Romani has been placed in the last resting place of the SSV Normandy. On Akira, and the family of all missing crew members have been notified of their ultimate sacrifice. Shepard's last N7 helmet was recovered. Let's gain experience, we've got some credits, and element 0.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal.
Yeah, some
Anything
unread
else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need. Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
You told me that already. Nobody crash site data recovered. From Admiral Hackett, Commander Shepard. The Alliance is grateful to receive the information you found at the Normandy's crash site, and have sent it out to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you have provided peace for the mind for a lot of people, Commander. I thank you on their behalf. Alright. Let's leave the system. Go back to Omega to refuel and grab probes. So I could get my credits up. Let's go to Arlecon. I'm going to take that far. I want to do later. Oh, maybe we'll do it now. Alright, there's nothing around all these really close system here, but there's a planet all by itself, way out in the distance. Utah. Pushed with UV and gamma radiation from the Class 4 star orbits, Utha is no one's first choice for a planet to land on. Covered in seawater, Utha has an atmosphere and an ozone layer similar to Earth, but that simply is enough to ward off the life-killing radiation. Its nitrogen-rich, oxygen-poor atmosphere goes unchanged by the few proteins that's managed to form in the ocean's depths. Untha, however, has served its way station for slaves escaping their Batarian masters. What little land has is technologically stable, and its considerable radiation belt and electrical storm grants cover from many common types of sensors. Fleeing ships typically hide on Utha long enough to discharge the drive cores and stock up on deuterium before trying to make its way to the cluster's mass relay. Start the scanner here. It's rich.
Probe launched.
We'll go platinum here, that's for sure.
Probe away.
That's pretty much all we're finding here is platinum.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
A second. Just double checking something real quick.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away.
Ooh, big
Probe
nice
launched.
chunk there. Okay, we're not good. Ooh, really nice one. And it puts us at depleted. Alright. Got some good stuff out of there. Let's go to Carvamari. Sithor? A rocky planet with a crushing atmosphere, Sithor has been scanned from orbit but largely left unexplored due to its sweltering conditions. Its atmosphere contains nitrogen but also an unusually high percentage of ethane, which can coalesce into pockets near the surface. The almighty heavy crust of the planet can reach glowing hot temperatures during the daytime, reaching the ethane auto-ignition temperature and creating pockets of flames across the landscape. For this reason, exovector activities are discouraged on Sithar, and no company has been willing to invest in exploration. So our scanner here, it's considered rich. Some platinum here. Right over here. Some iridium.
Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
I think we have one more large one that we can grab before we're depleted. Where is this elusive high peak? Here, it looks like we found it.
Probe launched.
Oh, still have some more.
Probe launched.
That was probably wasting a probe. Wait, there we go.
Probe away.
Yep, there we go. Ventar. Located within the life zone of a dimming orange star, Ventar would have been habitable except for its carbon dioxide atmosphere and an icy surface that kills most oxygen-producing bacteria. Nevertheless, mercenary companies and slavers of numerous strongholds on the planet reach out the reach of many Galaxy Authority. Travel advisory. A statistically significant number of distress signals have originated within 1 million kilometer mark of Ventar. Civilian travel is not advised. It's rich here, so we'll try to see what we can do before I run out of probes.
Probe launched.
I might have to go and grab some more probes here in a second. Ooh, good one.
Probe away.
Knocks it down to good.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Alright, we ran out of probes. We will look at the other planet, then we'll head off to another system. Take a look at this last planet here. Anwan Achi, or Anwan Prime, is a stony planet encased in ice under a methane-heavy sky. Named for the Anwan Consortium, the Batarian manufacturing firm that finances exploration. The planet's crust provides much of the barren boron allotropes used in Omnigel throughout the Terminus systems. The area has naturally become a haven for pirates who attempt to steal the refined gel or its ingredients as soon as the cargo ships leave the atmosphere. And there is no mission there or anything like that, so we will just leave this planet to be. There's plenty of other planets with resources. I'm not gonna scan I'm not gonna basically strip mine the entire galaxy. I'll do what I can to get as much of the resources as I can. Fill up. Mount some probes. And let's go ahead. Just a second. Just checking something here. Okay. Why did I do that for? I don't want to do that. I want to go to here. Atala. Whoa. Large orbit on one of those planets. Logsaria. A step above carbonaceous asteroid. The planet is a planet with a carbon-heavy crust and a trace atmosphere of CO2 and helium. Its surface is cool enough to have liquid water, but it is rapidly dying out as it is lost to the critical mass to have a self-sustaining hydrologic cycle. I don't know why I'm having trouble speaking today. Nevertheless, the Praetorians have colonized the world, forcing slaves to work in their mines and argy habitats. The labor is hot, endless, and backbreaking, even in this low GI environment. Every horror story told by slavers elsewhere in the cluster seems to have been taught by one from the planet. The most famous is from the slaver Stepalon, who worked to death 420 slaves over the course of a galactic standard year and ground up their bodies for compost in his greenhouse. He was eventually poisoned by his wife, but his shadow in his business model still hang over the miserable planet. Oh, man. Alright, it's moderate.
Probe launched.
Let's grab a few quick things here. Won't spend too much time.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
Platinum.
Probe launched.
Moderate and platinum.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
All right. Let's check out this one right here. A strange island of peace in the lawless terminus system. Wandaro is a planet of crushing gravity but abundant life. It has a ponderous name, indicates it was colonized by the Elcor, who have several booming industries on the planet. Hydroelectric plants and biofuels from tough woody algae provides much of the planet's energy. Mines export uranium, thorium, and gold, taken to space with generous use of mass effect fields. Of course, pirates target the Elcor shipping as soon as it leaves orbit, but the Elcor deals with mercenary companies, keep away all but the most foolhardy of attackers. Population of 4,769,400. Colony founded in 35 CE. Capital Nurahamathon. Alright, we probably could find some element 0 on this planet.
Probe Probe
Got
away.
some platinum there. Yep, sure enough. Element 0.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away.
I'm finding some really good stuff on this planet, that's for sure.
Launching probe.
Alright, this might be the last major planet that we'll be exploring, but I do want to read the description on the other planets. Alright, he's been depleted. Let's go check out this guy and then continue on. Nurog. Nurog is a hydrogen methane gas giant whose moons were once home to Ursul, a Batarian warlord who terrorized the Terminus system, attempting to unite a pirate army under his banner. He successfully conducted a rapid blitz against 11 habitable planets. Unfortunately for the rest of the galaxy, Assault crimes caught the attention of the Spectres, who deduced his hidden location and assassinated him. Assault's empire, built on a hyper-extended army, soon came crashing down. His lost stockpiles of Element 0 have been something of legend. The full spacers have spent countless times and money searching Balia's system, convinced it will be the one that will finally strike it rich. And it's all moderate, and I don't think there's anything, no Element 0 on this planet. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Alrighty. Sometimes I hit this wrong key and then alright. Come on. We'll go to Farthar's system.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Oh, exiting out and then going right to right outside the galaxy map. Yeah, I think it's very easy to do, actually. Dorgel. The surface of Dorgel is an ethane-soaked mush. The planet hovers near a boiling point of the hydrocarbon and supports a diverse, if simple, and slow-moving carbon-based ecology. The planet's gravity is strong enough to retain an atmosphere of molecular nitrogen and carbon monoxide, but the methane that dominated billions of years ago has long since been lost. We'll start the scanner. I don't think there's any Element 0 on this planet. We'll check. If there isn't any, I'm not going to waste probes and time on it. I've got plenty of plenty of resources already. Yeah, there's no element 0 here. How you doing today, Heather? Korar. I'm doing pretty good. I'm starting to get a little tired, but that's because Munchkin woke me up early, but got some sleep today. Korar is a small, lifeless rock blessed with significant deposits of thorium used in radiation shielding and the manufacture of a space-frame alloys. A small population of miners eke out an existence on the surface, selling their ore at Lorak and praying that the intermediate raids by the Terminus pirate clans will pass their homestead by. There have been no children born on Korar since the infamous pirate raid of 2047, when every child on the planet was rounded up and taken as a slave. Any couple finding themselves pregnant preemptively removes off-world. Oh man, population 2,400. Let's see if there's any element 0 anywhere on this planet. Most places where there are people have element 0, but I don't think there is any on this world. Nope. Alright, let's take out this last planet here.
I have detected an anomaly.
Lorak. Lorak is an extremely rare example of a habitable world circling a red dwarf star. Originally, an independent Asari colony named Hassan was annexed by the Praetorian Armigidi in 2013, caused a major galactic incident. Despite several attempts, the local Terminus warlords had never been able to take Lorak for themselves. Lorak is a low-density world composed of rock, light metals, and a water-based crust. It is tightly locked with Forar, with a sunward hot pool and shadowed cold pool. Water on the sunward side evaporates quickly, traveling over the islands in the habitable Terminator zone in the form of massive, fast-moving thunderstorms, and finally settle as snow on the frozen dark side. There are fears that the buildup of ice cap masks on the far side may cause axial reorientation over the course of several million years, but Praetorian officials dismissed the idea as an irresponsible theory dismissed by counter-Amogus suburbives. It seems like the Praetorians are very anti-science. Colony founded in 1764, population 4,700,000, capital Jalnor.
General distress. Beacon auto process interrupted at parse point ACO 655321. Status of system operator is not known. General distress. Beacon auto...
Launching probe. Scans have found something.
Scans indicate transmitter matching Cerberus encryption. It is registered to an unknown deep cover operative. Cerberus operative life stands unconfirmed. Other transmission that matches known Eclipse coded transmission also detected. Alright, let's see what we can find here on the planet real quick before we land. Come on. Thank you. Did you get your car's battery taken care of, Heather? Okay, good, good. Alright, Kasumi is loyal. We'll cycle her appearance. I'm going to have her on this mission alongside Miranda. Jacob can just go ahead and go in a corner and stay there for the rest of the game for all I care. Alright, so we got 2 points here. I'm going to add that to my shockwave. Kasumi, can't do anything with her just yet. Miranda is also 0 points. Okay. we all have locusts out. Fine platinum. Palladium. Whatever you want to call it. Refine something. Remember correctly, this is a very fast mission.
I see you, Shepard! Cloaking!
Ah, missed it.
That looked painful.
Sweet!
I got it!
Deploying Warfield! You're dead. There we go.
Jeez, how many are there on this planet?
Overload deployed.
Your screen!
Going dark.
Oh, it's that guy right over there.
On my train.
Come on, you guys, help me out here. Is that it? That's it. Yeah, I know. The Jacob, he's just so boring. He doesn't add anything. His skills are just basic compared to everyone else. I mean, this door is locked. This door is sealed from the other side. Okay, we bypass the holding cell door. Subject ID, Interrogator Corporal Guerino, Cerberus Agent Tyrone Rawlings. Eclipse targeted Agent Rawlings some time ago. We know Rawlings is connected to the encrypted data we required. The data could conclusively prove Cerberus involvement in Rachni experiments. We believe Rawlings possesses a cipher that can be used to decrypt the data. Without a cipher, the data could take years for the Eclipse to decode. Subject captured. Corporal Guerino, subject trolling Rawlings again. Agent Rawlings proved difficult to capture, having insinuated himself onto a ship bound for the Arcanian Traverse. He had won over the loyalty of the ship's crew, who believed him to be a human dignitary on a mission of discovery. Our own agents managed to disable the ship and hobble its defenses long enough to extract Agent Rawlings. We lost some solid men to obtain this asset. This data better be worth the expense. Subject interrogated. The investigation has failed. Despite some of our most advanced interrogation techniques, Agent Rawlings managed to evade our questions. When we applied more invasive methods, he proved resilient to those as well. Eventually, Rawlings' resistance caused tempers to flare. We consider it unfortunate that Rawlings did not live to pass the cipher. We have men working to decipher the encryption now. As long as we can control the data, its mere existence remains a powerful tool against Cerberus. Alright, just a second here. I want to check something on the... No, still nothing about any of my jobs. Just junk mail. Okay. Whoop. Come on, get him.
Kick their ass.
I need something a little bit more accurate right now.
Now you see me.
Sorry now. Check screams.
Going done.
Contact.
Here we go.
Get a good accent.
Cloaking. Can't do that right now.
Alright, let's first see if there's anything through here. Yep, med kit. A wall safe. There we go. I just love how different all the different missions now look. They're not the same cookie cutter bases like in Mass Effect 1. Come on.
This computer contains the encrypted intelligence extracted from the captured Cerberus agent. The information could adversely affect Cerberus if it were ever circulated publicly.
Uploaded to the Alliance.
Data uploaded to Alliance Command.
Cerberus operative Rawlings was found dead. Encrypted data transmitted to Alliance for decryption. Got some experience, got some credits, and found some platinum. Okay, well, we have enough time really right now that we can head really quickly to Omega and at least land and get to the afterlife. I might do afterlife for next time I do Mass Effect. But I can at least go do some shopping. Built in the mined-out husk of a metallic asteroid, Omega has been a haven for criminals, terrorists, and malcontents for thousands of years. At times, the station has lain idle and abandoned for centuries, only to be reactivated by a new group of outlaws seeking a fresh start. The space station's original, elegant design has given way for haphazard expansion by scrabbling factions of every species. There's no central government or unifying authority on Omega. No one can ever recall a time there ever was. Population of 7.8 million. Alright, we'll go bring Miranda and Kasumi on this mission for right now. And let's go.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate, now.
Of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Aria wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
Cut the attitude. I'm not here to cause problems for Omega.
Things explode around you, Shepard. You can't blame Aria for keeping an eye on you. Afterlife, now.
Jeez.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Mordin Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
There's Zaid.
Please. Please. You have to help me.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
You Zaid Masani?
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. Hey, we have a galaxy to save.
I assume you've been briefed?
I've done my homework. Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
My contacts told me we're picking up one man, not two.
Batarian delinquent. Pissed off someone rich enough to hire me to go after him. And for my bring him in alive rates even.
Please. I didn't do it.
I said shut it. Tried to lead me on a chase all over the systems. He should have known better. These people always run to Omega.
What's your relationship with Cerberus?
Easy. Cerberus is paying me a lot of money to help you on your mission. That's the long and short.
Not many mercs would take a suicide mission for the pay.
Most mercs don't get an offer like the one Cerberus sent me. This mission doesn't sound like good business, but your elusive man can move a lot of credits.
Good to have you, Zaid. We have a lot to do.
That's what they tell me. I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
No. I guess he decided to leave that information out of the dossier.
Good thing I asked. Picked up a mission a little while back, just before I signed on with Cerberus. Thought you might be interested. You heard the name Fido Santiago? He's the head of the Blue Suns, runs the whole organization. Seems he recently captured an Eldfell Ashland refinery on Zoya and is using their workers for slave labor. The company wants it dealt with.
I'll make sure we get that done.
Good. Get it out of the way so we can concentrate on being big goddamn heroes. I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
CD Underground of the Mass Effect universe. Something you didn't see in Mass Effect 1.
Omega, what a piss hole. At least it keeps you on your toes. I've had to come here on business before. I feel like I need a shower afterward, in addition to normal decontamination.
Alright, let's go see what we can find and raise discounts. And equipment.
If you were that type of person, End is not manufacturing today, then look into the abyss.
Actually, I'm going to look the other way.
End is not.
Hello there. Might I interest you in some salvage tech? Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person, but you can't breathe a word of it to Harrod.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days, so I decided to sell salvaged parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off the station.
Why does Harrod control your prices?
Harrod made me swear not to undercut it, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right. But no one will buy from me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a ticket off the station.
I could go talk to Harrod for you. Get him to ease up.
I won't stop you. If you can convince him to lay off, maybe I'll get off this station after all. His shop's up the ramp, near where Marsh sells his goods. Anything you can do will be much appreciated.
And I will pay his way as soon as after I talk to,
I have to go.
Please check with my kiosk to see what I have for sale. And thank you.
Just for additional XP.
Leave, human. Tell Captain Gavorn we not kill anyone today.
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavorn we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
Go away. Talk too much. Gavorn's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gavorn's tricks. We leave.
Well, if the trick was to get you out of the area, sure did work. Then we haven't to do anything about it.
I like the seedier towns. They're prettier. They value their light. They don't have god-awful neon everywhere, like Ilium or the Citadel. Just the light of people living, moving from place to place. Just enough to know people live there.
There's amps here, but we can't buy anything there.
What do you want?
What's behind this door?
VIP section of the club. For those with the right name. Do you want something?
I'd like to join the party.
This really isn't your kind of place. Afterlife's main floor has lots of drinks and great music.
Okay, fine. I didn't want to go over in there anyway.
I might have something here for humans. Not much.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk the black market.
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can. But don't tell anyone or I'll lose my shirt.
Okay.
You're back. You must have seen something you like.
Alright, Stimulator Conduits. Incorporates a series of beryllium and Tuscan braces and microservos to support and enhance the natural movement of the wearer for short periods of time. Machine developed by the Certa Foundation for search and rescue personnel and has been adapted for military use. Increase storm speed by 10%. We'll buy it because it's there. Model Turian Cruiser. Alright, let's go and get that. Sniper rifle damage 50,000. We will wait. Since I can't use sniper rifles, we'll see if there's anything else better for me to have first. Fornax. Titillating. Alien magazine. Capacitor helmet. A recent design, this Alliance-made helmet stores microprocessors for its structure to replenish spent kinetic barriers. The transparent armor panel on its top can be removed to access capacitors for field maintenance. Reduce the delay for shields start regenerating by 10%. And Blood Dragon armor. Originally created for Earth's Urban Combat Championship League, this set of armor has undergone much or more field testing than those of modern militaries. It uses a unique proprietary proprietary power cell that costs as much as a EUCC rookie's contract. The armor's microframe computer adapts to any top-tier Omni tool, kinetic barrier, or biotic amp, giving it breathtaking and air-free performance. The chest and shoulder pieces bear the logo of the Endomonian Blood Dragons, and from the inside of the armor bears a signature for the entire team. When and how the Lucid Man got his hands on this armor is unknown, but several of the signature bear messages such as Expected the Geth and Shepard get well soon. This was a DLC, well, a pre-purchase pack. If you bought this alongside the BioWare's Dragon Age Origins, which you can see the logo on the chest piece of Dragon Age, you'll get this, and you got it for free. I do not know why they decided to put these things in to be bought on the Legendary Edition. It used to be you didn't have to buy these. You already had them in your inventory. It says even here that the Lucid Man got his hands on the armor. I think it's pretty bad that they actually did it this way. They really should have had it just as it was in your inventory already. I don't know why you have to buy it, and then instead of having it in the beginning, because it seems weird. It says that Lucid Man got his hands on this, yet I'm buying it on Omega. But it increases power damage by 10% and shield strength by 10%. I'm going to wait to get it until I know what else is available for me to buy.
Charles Saraceno, leader of the Terra Firma Party and former Alliance Parliament candidate, has pled guilty to tax evasion.
Whoa.
He is in custody pending sentencing.
Huh, that guy we talked to at the end of Mass Effect 1 that was running for the Terra Firma Party has been arrested for tax evasion.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
Tell me about your deal with the Quarian over there.
Suspicious. If I had made such a deal, I would certainly not be inclined to discuss it. Accusatory. I don't understand how it is any concern of yours.
What if you and I make a deal? You let him set his own prices, and I won't break your legs.
With barely contained terror, you drive a hard bargain, human.
I haven't even started.
Resignation, very well. I will release the Quarian from his promise. Conciliatory, to show there is no ill will, I offer you a discount on my own wares.
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts, all kinds, mostly legitimate. With pride, my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Visor. Developed by Ankara Technology, the wearer exchanges a full protective covering for visibility, uncomfortable mobility, and increased accuracy. Increase headshot damage by 10%. Yes, please. Model ship number 13, guest ship. We'll get at that. Capacitor chest plate. Micro wells developed by Marty Arsenault stored parts of the energy directed at the armor and used to jump start the kinetic recharge cycle. Reduce the delay before the shields start regenerating by 10%. We'll grab that. Hack module. Omni 2 upgrade. Double the time limit for hack. In the ongoing war between security software companies and hackers, servers seek to maintain a list of primary backdoors, little-known security holes that have been active for some time and remain unpatched. Ongoing research in this area should improve operatives' ability to hack the most controversial security systems. Most conventional security systems. It's a little expensive, so we'll see what else is available first. Terminus armor. Terminus armor is environmentally sealed with an independent air supply for use in space in extreme planetary conditions. Its onboard microframe computer runs a suite of battle management software to prevent detection by passive thermal sensors. Body heat is channeled to the base of the feet and dispersed to the ground. Increase storm speed by 10, increase shield by 15, and increase all weapon reserve ammo by 10%. Kind of useful. 10,000 though. And the Black Storm. The Black Storm Gravitational Singularity Projector is a brainchild of weapon designer Ellie Wagner, one of the few humans who earned the privilege of serving with Asari Commander units. Overwhelmed with how the Ansari could create biotic singularities to pull opponents out from behind cover, he was determined to duplicate this feat technologically. Wagner's team created a weapon that can elevate targets' particles to matter to near infinite mass, creating a gravitational singularity and pulling nearby objects inward for a short time. The rapidly increasing gravity rips the target apart as it pulls them closer to the singularity's center. When the mass effect the field destabilizes and suddenly returns to its normal mass, the result is explosive and inflicts additional trauma to the enemy. The weapon almost didn't happen. Early designs were dangerously unstable. The science of creating a hyper-dense mass effect field was well established, but projecting it as an additional range would prove elusive. It was only after 6 years of development that the weapon finally qualified for System Alliance AIHW, Advanced Individual Heavy Weapon Trials. By that time, the Singularity Projector was rugged, reliable, and easy to use and repair. It immediately went to field test in a small-scale desert war on Earth, where the weapon terrified opponents who had never seen its effects before. It was rolling sand and dust, sucking soldiers into its center, served as a counterpiece of many propaganda videos. And the resulting media coverage, Wagner Arms M490 GPS became known by its simple nickname, the Black Hole Gun. His dream was finally a reality. Wagner personally altered the name to the more remarkable Black Storm. And we will grab this. Alright, let's go back to that Quarian. Let him know that he can now sell any price he wants to, but we could also just go ahead and pay for him to get off the world.
I heard you spoke to Harrod. Thank you so much. At this rate, I'll be off the station in no time.
How much do you need to get off Omega?
I still need 1,000 credits to pay my way, but I couldn't let you do that. This is my mistake on my pilgrimage. It's my problem.
Here you go. 1,000 credits. Get out of here.
Thank you. With this, I can finally continue on my pilgrimage. I'm going to buy my ticket right now. Thank you again.
All right. Here we are, the dynamic couplings that we need to get. A pristine set of discontinued T6 FBA couplings used to monitor Mass Effect fields aboard starships. We'll buy it. Yeah, we have not enough for the heavy skin weave. Heavy weapon ammo. Power cell technology used by heavy weapons is fairly old, but can be improved by rebuilding the core of more modern components. These improvements allow standard power cells to yield more shots per cell, allowing for more additional shots to be fired. Now, shotgun damage. We already read about that before. Here's the Maddock. Medium-range semi-automatic rifle, effective against armor, shields, and barriers. Upgrades the Avenger's assault rifle. The Maddock is a semi-automatic hybrid weapon with an assault rifle's low energy production and a sniper rifle punch. Though it does not have a sniper rifle precision scope, marksman favors increased power over that of assault rifle to bring down harder targets. Its lack of a full auto setting is averted by a feature rather than a shortcoming, since it curbs a soldier's tendency to spray at accurate fire under stress. We'll buy that. Get plasma shotgun. Shotgun. This 3-barreled Geth weapon fires miniature but potent cluster rounds of superconducting particles and has a longer range than standard shotguns. A 2-scale trigger system allows for either quick-fire capacitors or a charge and release attack of electricity to electrify the particles as they exit the weapon. As a round hits the target, they fragment electricity arcs around the pieces. Flash covering the air to a conductive plasma, resulting in impact, heat, and electrical charge overloads barriers, shields and barriers, and cause massive trauma to unarmed targets. We'll go ahead and get the shotgun. Alright. And I'm going to go ahead and get the weapon, heavy weapon ammo. That's always
we can use this.
Alright, I don't think we have much money for anything else. I think we have enough to get the Terminus armor, sitting at 10 grand.
A political ploy, and said that she could best honor her child's legacy by captaining a ship.
We'll always come back here and grab more stuff if we need to. Alright, we'll just grab the Terminus armor. Alright, well, I think I'm going to actually call it a day today. Hang around though. We're going to do a raid here in a second. And just get to a good spot to stop. Tomorrow I will be doing a 7-hour stream of Star Trek 25th Anniversary. I don't know if I'll play 25th Anniversary during the whole 7 hours. I might switch to a different game halfway through. But it's going to be a little special thing for me to do for everybody. I enjoy doing this, so I want to, and I'm actually almost really close to becoming an affiliate, and I think I'm going to honor you all with a 7-hour stream of some fun. So let me save this. Let me switch to that. Exit this game. So we don't have that in the background while I'm trying to do this. I'm going to try to do this raid a little bit different than I do most other raids. So first of all, Let me get a raid message up that you guys can copy and paste when we do our raid. Let's see what I have here that I can use. I don't have my own raid stuff yet, so I'm gonna have to use someone else's raid. But I really don't think I have anything really for raid. So if you guys have your own raid messages, you could go ahead and do that. But I can't. I don't think I have anything really that could be used. So I'm gonna do a mixture of some other people that I have. No, because I don't feel like using their own ones, so we'll just do a normal raid like I've always done. And let me make sure that this person I want to raid is up and running already. Yes, she is. All right, we're going to be raiding KB. I've been watching her several times before. She's very cheerful. I really like watching her streams. She's right now doing Legend of Zelda month, where she's going to do nothing but Legend of Zelda games all month long. So we're going to be rating her. So I hope you all enjoyed this Mass Effect stream. I will be doing more next week. Like I said, I'm going to be sticking with the schedule week by week by week until things change, like I get a job or something. So anyway, I hope you all will have a great rest of your Wednesday, and I'll see you tomorrow for my 7-hour stream. Oh, Belladonna, it's okay that you were quiet. It's all right. I love you too. Thank you for that. All right, so I'll see everyone for tomorrow for my 7-hour stream of Star Trek 25th anniversary. See you all later. Goodbye.
Bomber, thank you for the sub. That's very kind of you.